Well, salutations. Good morning, good afternoon, and or good evening, wherever you may find yourself orientated within this universe, and welcome back to another broadcast and to another game. This time we're back with the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney series. We're looking at the second game of that, Justice for All. It's been a while since we've been out this side of things, but hopefully it's all gonna go well. We look forward to seeing how that ends up going, and well, yeah, as we've said, we hope you find yourselves well, and if not, we hope whatever is ailing you is easily fixable, and if not, well, we hope that we can offer some modicum of a distraction for that. You may also notice as well, we have a slight difference to some of our audio processing stuff. We can thank one Marrow Mage for some technical understanding on that side of things, so hopefully things should sound a little more clear, shall we say, is the easiest way to describe things. But either way, speaking of things that we should hear, let's go ahead and get back the classic sound that we have heard before. So let's pull that on up, and hopefully, if we've not forgotten how to think with all this stuff, we'll just move some bits and things, and where do we put it in our heads? It's somewhere, where is it? Oh, where do we put the damn... It's, is this it? This might be it right here? It might be. Let's figure that out. It looks like it is. Oh, wonderful. Good. We haven't forgotten where we put all that stuff. So yes, we are going to be going ahead and, well, as we said, we're not going to be continuing a game, obviously. We've got a new game with the trilogy. So there was the first game, Ace Attorney. We had played through that. Now we've got Justice for All. So let's figure out quite what that's going to be. Episode 1. The Lost Turnabout. Let's play it. Let's see what it's about. I want to know. Ooh. Oh, classical music. Huff. How did I get into this mess? That's far enough? You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Huh? What the fuck? Why is the judge like... What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. Huh? But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. What the fuck? What the fuck was that? Was this a hallucination or something? Huh. September 8th, 9:08 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Okay, what the hell's going on in here? Huh? A phone? Ah, what a nightmare. I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. Ugh. I really shouldn't be dozing off right before a trial starts anyway. Huh? Looks like they hung up. Ah, good. I finally found it. Huh? Talk about a close call. I hate to do this to you, but... Huh? It's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. Wait, did Phoenix just get killed? What? Huh? A few minutes later, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. We're very confused right now. What is going on? Oh, my head. It's throbbing. And why does it feel so foggy in here? Who are you? Good morning! Hi. Good morning. What's wrong? You don't look well. People are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's their fighting spirit? Sorry, but can you please turn the cheeriness down? Oh, my head, sort of hurts. Roger that! Am I in trouble or something? Huh? Trouble? Wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? I thought maybe I'd done something wrong? Is this amnesia? What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble! What? I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? Life in my hands? You promised me! You said you would prove that I was not guilty. Not guilty? Just when I thought all hope was lost, when all the other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you're doing for me, ever. What is this girl babbling about? Actually, I really love to watch your court proceedings, and I'm always rooting for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... What's wrong? You've been acting really strange, and you keep staring at me. You're making me kind of, nervous, sir. Oh, sorry, it's, I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? Give us 1 sec real quick. Just want to check one little thing. Done? Is that updated properly? Just checking a little bit on the titley thing. Is that right? It's probably not. It's probably nothing. It probably doesn't make a lick of difference, but that's fine. Who are you? What? Mr. Wright, how could you say that? How could you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible! No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that. Is this how a defense attorney treats his clients, sir? I can't believe this. No, it's just, I think you might have the wrong person. Yes, I'm... Who am I? Why am I drawing a blank? Ah. The trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately? The trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay? Ah. I guess I must have amnesia, huh? Let's see. What can I piece together? What have we got in the court record? What have we got? A cell phone. I found this in my pocket, but I don't remember what it means or how it got there. Dustin's autopsy report. Time of death was on, September 6th, 6:28 p.m. Caused was a broken neck. Body was also covered in bruises. Oh, that's the profiles. Glasses. Found under the victim's body. Pieces of nearsighted lenses were found nearby. Maggie Bird, age 22. The only thing I can recall is that she's a policewoman. Dustin Prince. The victim and a policeman. It seems like he was dating the defendant, Maggie Bird. Okay. Well, it's my all-important badge. It shows that I'm a defense attorney. Apparently. Let's see, what can I piece together here? Well, from the sounds of things, it's probably safe to say that I'm a defense attorney. And that girl... I said I'd prove her not guilty. I can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise, though. Someone, please! Tell me this is just a bad dream. Why do I get the feeling this is one dream that I won't be waking up from, though? Alright, September 8th. Into the district courtroom we go. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Wright? Oh, are you talking to me? Do you see any other defense attorneys here? I guess not. Now then, are you ready? No. what if I said no? Would that be alright?
Of course it wouldn't.
Then why bother asking to begin with? Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory is kind of...
The court will not hear the defense's excuses. Because the defendant is a member of the police, this case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair, but swift. I believe I have told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you've forgotten.
Actually, I have,
Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please.
Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer.
a policeman? You did what to a policeman? It wasn't me. And besides, Dustin and I, we weren't lovers like that.
In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant.
Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness.
It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you've learned since last time. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie.
Okay. And who are you again?
The prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand.
Here we go. Please don't let me down, Mr. Wright. Nowhere to hide. Oh, I am so dead. Well, alright, let's see what their first witness is.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
My name is, Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. We'll get back to the voices eventually. We'll remember them all slowly over time, I'm sure.
We don't look very well, detective.
Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so, you know. You work under that detective? Yes, sir. And while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He's such a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me. Okay, calm down, I believe you.
Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder.
Yes, sir. It happened at the park near headquarters, Expose Park. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Pritz. He was pushed down from the benches on the upper path, sir. The landing beat his body up and snapped his neck.
The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday.
Ah, yes, this autopsy report, correct?
Why do I not remember getting a copy?
I see everything is in order here. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented.
The victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. The result of the autopsy confirmed the rough time of death, so we put it down to that.
If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph.
Very well. The court accepts it into evidence.
Alright, the victim fell from the walking path above. Right.
Now then, I recall you in yesterday's preliminary hearing. A very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, sir. Yes, I guess.
Mr. Wright, is your head on all right today? It was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body.
Was there?
Have you lost your mind?
Well, actually, it's just nerves. Give me a sec.
What? How could you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir.
Yeah, about that. Alright, sir. I'll just help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record. Court record. Yup! Info about evidence and people involved with this case are listed there, sir. You can look at the court record by pressing tab. Tab, huh? Oh, you really know what you're talking about, don't you? It's too bad I'm a cop, right? Just think, I could totally be a legal aid instead.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
Court is in session, so save your chit-chat for later.
Sorry, Your Honor. Well, I guess I'd better check that court record and see what I can find. What was it again? Town?
All right, Mr. Wright, let's see if your notes are in order. What was the piece of evidence found under the victim's body?
That would be a pair of glasses. Well, that's simple, Your Honor. It was a broken pair of glasses.
That's right.
The victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir. And he held on to them as he fell. Hey, what are you looking at me, giving me the evil eye? Those glasses you're wearing, yes, this is my spare pair. But these glasses they found at the crime scene are not mine, I swear, sir. You sure about that? Look, it was just a coincidence that on the same day I accidentally stepped on mine. Oh, coincidence, she says.
Your Honor, I have further evidence to present.
Oh, you have more?
And this evidence is very decisive.
Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this, evidence.
Decisive evidence. What do you got for us, huh? What do you got? There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. Well, during his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area up above. But, well, he managed to write his culprit's name on the ground where he landed. I don't like saying it, but it very clearly says the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. With that piece of evidence in the glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit.
This is a picture of the writing, Your Honor.
Why, this is, yes, I can see her name is clearly written here.
The prosecution would like to submit this picture.
Understood. The court accepts it into evidence.
Okay, well, that's not great. As if the glasses alone don't make you look suspicious. The victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground. But I already told you, those glasses aren't mine. Yeah, and how do you explain this dying message, huh? That's just a conspiracy. I'm not guilty, sir.
Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness, sir.
Yeah, cross-examine, yeah? This is it. I'm counting on you. Sure, but what am I supposed to do, huh? What? This isn't like you at all! Normally this is the part where you get all in the witness's face. Get in their faces and do what? Oh, I guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm going to lend you a hand. The prosecution's witnesses all hide things from the court, which means they lie from time to time. They lie? But isn't the detective your superior? Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong. Yeah, like that detective. Well, he does look like a scatterbrain, so... Well, it doesn't matter! Either way, it's bad for us, sir! That's why when you question the witnesses, you have to find and expose their lies.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Oh, talk about trial by fire. Oh, here goes nothing. As long as I can, expose their lies? We should be alright. Yeah, let's hope. I mean, there's one thing that's currently thinking about us, so we should be okay. One moment. We just gotta check. Oh, something back. Wonder a sec. Right. Yes, sorry, Gumshoe. There's something a bit more incriminating than the glasses under the body, sir. Well, let's press. About those glasses, do you have any proof that those belong to my client? Well, the lenses are for nearsightedness, and almost the same strength as hers. Even the frames look kinda like the one she's wearing in her ID, pal. What should I do now? Let's continue pressing then. That's your only thing? Like, come on. Hold on! Almost and kinda are not good enough in a case like this. Do you have any more definitive proof? Is there something that clearly links the defendant with those glasses? Well, the dirt and the sand rubbed out any traces of fingerprints or anything else. So what you're saying, detective, is that you have nothing that proves these glasses are my clients? Well, yeah, something like that, pal.
What?
I see. So there is no proof.
Wow, that was amazing. I could totally feel it down in my gut. Alright. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area. Okay. And what have you got back? Now, you're sure he was pushed and that's how he fell? Yeah, pal. If you look at the wounds on the victim's body, there's no way it was anything else.
Please continue with your testimony, detective.
Anyway, the victim fell pretty far. But he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. The culprit's name? Yeah, I was surprised too, pal. I don't want to believe it, but... Was the name of that my client? Well, I don't like to say it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. Hold on. And are you absolutely certain? Sorry, pal, but that's what it said. Look at it, right there. There's a picture of it. No matter what you look, it says Maggie. Well, he's got a point. Hey, hold on! Huh? Don't hurt me! I know the picture says Maggie, but... now that you mention it, something does feel kinda odd about this picture. Yeah, it does. Have a look. M-A-G-G-E-Y, M-A-G-G-I-E. And obviously the prosecution was claiming these two are lovers. He'd know how to spell her name. How's that? That's how you know you found a contradiction. Now hurry up and present some evidence. So that's what spotting a contradiction feels like. I better check the court record again, huh? Alright. Boy, the piece of evidence of glasses has had not to say she's the culprit. Alright, let's present... this. Present Maggie Bird. Yes!
What is it?
This? What's come over me? Without thinking, I just blurted out objection. And I yelled it at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take on my opponent. What a rush! Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, you're talking to me, pal? Please state the defendant's name for me.
What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright?
You'll see, this is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. The defendant's name, if you please.
Where is this ridiculous question coming from?
The defendant's name is Maggie Bird. I think someone needs to check the court record.
What? Well, it says right here it's Maggie Bird.
Oh! It looks like the bird caught the cat napping.
Well, what's going on here?
I have no idea either, sir. As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a name. Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled with a Y. This is a blatant contradiction of the facts.
Oh,
How about that? Even I hadn't noticed.
But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly.
May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover? If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to have not known her name.
No!
well, this is very true. Mr. Payne,
Yes, Your Honor.
are you absolutely certain that the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were in fact lovers?
Yes, I'm quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force.
Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court to the relationship between the defendant and the victim.
Yes, sir. Alright, let's see what Dustin and Maggie have going on. Well, Officer Prince and Officer Bird have been going out for about half a year now. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Well, Officer Bird had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she'd bought over 2 months ago. I should know, because she came to me with to ask what she should get for him.
Oh, well, those two sound like they were close.
Nevertheless, tragedy struck.
Yes, I see. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright.
Okay, we need a lot more information out of him this time. There's like nothing here. Officer Prince and Officer Bird have been going out for about half a year. Oh, interesting. Tell me more. How do you know about this? It's a good question. How do you know about this? Well, every year in March we have a training camp for us cops. Officer Bird was a rookie at the time, and she and Officer Prince seemed to, well, hit it off. They got close, I take it, huh? Well, makes sense, I suppose. Actually, I was supposed to go too, but, well, I couldn't pay the deposit for the trip, so I didn't. I thought I had gone on that trip.
What is it,
Nothing, sir. Really. Anyway. What you got for us, then? Well, it sounded like they were even talking about marriage. Alright, well, let's press on that, then. Marriage? But wasn't the victim 8 years older than her? What? Oh, you say the guy's gonna marry someone the same age as himself, pal? Well, no. That's not quite what we were... No, that's not what I meant at all. Detective Gumshoe and Dustin were only a year apart, you know? Oh, does Gumshoe have a thing for Maggie? I think this fella has a way to go before marriage. Hey, mind your own business, pal. Well, the day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. The day of the incident? You mean September 6th? Yeah, well, the victim, Officer Prince, had just gotten off duty at 5:30 p.m. that day, sir. And since Maggie's night shift hadn't started yet, they went to the park for a bit.
I remember when I was young and in love. Oh, it was a jolly time.
That's great, Your Honor. I'm glad you're such a cheerful old man. Maggie, well, Officer Bird had gotten him a present. But what was this present? You seem to know an awful lot about the defendant. Well, that's because, I'm a boss. Gotta watch out for my subordinates, you know? But even when she was going to give as a present, isn't that going a bit too far, maybe? Hey, pal, watch what you say. I know everything that happens under me. If someone so much as scratches their, I really don't need to know that much, please, Officer Gumshoe.
Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness.
Yeah, okay.
I agree. Even if this witness has a crush on the defendant, That should not be the point of discussion at this time.
Whoa, wait a second. Why are we talking about this? I clearly don't. I mean, it's all your fault. This is your fault, pal. You're guilty. I should have you arrested. I think the good detective is about done here. It was something she had bought over 2 months ago. Okay, what was it? Over 2 months ago? Yup, she's a very considerate woman, pal. So, what was this birthday present? She got him a glove.
A singular glove? Why would she only give him one?
Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove.
Oh, I see.
A baseball glove. Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan. Baseball glove. Well, let's press it further. Just now, I believe you said that the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago. Yeah, well, are you saying she bought that glove at a store that far in advance? Nothing like that, pal. Well, then what is it like? Oh, she ordered it. It was custom made, see? A custom-made baseball glove? How? Why? Yep, that's what I said.
So the glove was custom made.
Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to this case.
Yes, it would seem that there is little relevance here. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you really think this glove is relevant to the case?
Sure, let's go with it is. I don't know where this will lead me, but... Of course it's relevant! That glove is the key to this whole case! Yes! Bluffing to the max! You saw right through it immediately, huh? Now this is the Mr. Wright I know. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it'd take. This is great. Pressing people. Feels like I've done this before. Yes, I cannot read. I see you went from one game criticizing Japanese courts to another game criticizing the Japanese courts. You are not wrong. You are not wrong, I cannot read. But yeah, we have amnesia, so that's going well. Hopefully it goes a little better in the future, but... Well, we've already done an internship with the Fay & Co. law offices, so, well, now technically we gotta look at one for the Wright & Co. law offices. He do forgo right now.
Well, very well. If you are that convinced, then let us hear some more about the matter.
Actually, I brought the glove with me today, sir. I happened to pick it up off his corpse. I was gonna burn it, but, you know. And?
Why didn't you say so earlier? Now hurry and show the glove to the court.
Well, I didn't think it had anything to do with the case, so, Anyway, this is it, sir.
It's, rather yellow, isn't it?
How many Ace Attorneys have you played? Just the first. Just the first. So far. But, we are aware there is 6 or 8 for some reason, depending on how you count it, but it's not looking too bad. Officer Pritz really liked the color yellow. And that's why you had it special ordered? Yep, that's right. Well, that and one other reason.
I think this court has heard enough. It is clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other.
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
Now, if that is true, it brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim?
I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground.
Well, yes, sir. What you got for us, Gumshoe? What you got? Well, we first looked into the handwriting. Fortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. How the fuck is a victim supposed to have, a lot of spin-offs? Ooh, interesting. No, wait, not 3. There's... Is it 6 or 7? There's 6, because there's like one where it's like with the Professor Layton thing, which is what we mentioned earlier at some point about how there was that as well. But, yeah, there's a lot that we've got to look into. A lot of games in the future, but for now we've got just this one. Well, unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Yeah, that was it. How the fuck are you supposed to tell what someone's handwriting looks like with their finger in the sand? Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. There were also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote his name with his right hand. Okay.
Yes, a perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Well, thank you, Your Honor. Okay. Well, the only actual concrete thing that Gumshoe said here was that the victim did it with his right hand. First, we looked into the handwriting. Can we just check something real quick? I want to check something. I want to look at this. I want to look at it. I don't want to present it. But... okay, hang on. Topology here. We rotate that 180 degrees. With the curvature in, that is a right-handed glove. Hang on a sec. Let us check some of our old pictures and things. Baseball, baseball, baseball. Anything in here about baseball? Pictures, old game, misinterpreted rules from rounders. What have we got here? What have we got here? What have we got here? Some pictures, mitts. But they're holding... I love how the victim had to loop the G's in the sand. Yeah. It's like, I may be dying with a broken neck. Actually, that's a good point. Broken neck. Was it not instantaneous? Like, was a fall from, let's say, 7 foot? Not, like, maybe 7 to... No, because you've got there's a booth in the... There's a box thing there, or a phone booth there, there's a clock. We say it's a 10-foot drop. Let's give it an accuracy. Let's say it's 10 foot. At that point, a 10-foot drop onto his neck to break it, and somehow he is able to go ahead and write that Maggie. Like, no. Like, plus also as well, like there's a massive issue here. If he's got a broken neck, there is no way he could move his right hand over to the other side of his, like, the name should be like it shouldn't be like right above his head like that. There's no way it should be like that. It should be at a side so that it follows the curvature of the in the rotation of the shoulder. Like, it should be curved around his body, not in a straight line for a start. But yeah, I think he's also left-handed, because by the looks of the picture stuff that we've got here about baseball, yeah. If you're a pitcher, as it were, you throw with one hand and you catch with the other. You catch with your, what do you call it? You catch with your offhand. Is that how it is? I think that's something like it is. So yeah, he's not right-handed. Alright, well, let's press it anyway. But can you really determine handwriting based on a sample that was written in sand? That's why amateurs are still amateurs, sir. We're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Scientific investigation in this country's actually pretty and good.
I believe it's time to get back to the real point.
Agreed, Your Honor. So, what was the result of this investigation?
Well, unfortunately, we came up with jack shit from it, despite it being really good, you know, pal? So in the end, you couldn't confirm it. Hey, don't you look down on us, pal. I told you, we're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Everyone knows you can't find out everything you want with scientific investigation.
Well, I've never heard that before.
Me neither.
Alright. Never heard anyone say anything like that in the police academy, sir. Okay, so I made it up. Anyway. Huh. So his pointer finger. You do catch with your non-dominant hand so you can throw it with your stronger hand. That's a good point, yeah. But maybe he's ambidextrous. We never know. You know, the one you're always pointing and waving around in people's faces. Don't tell me it bothers you. Every time you do it, I have a mini heart attack. It's like you're trying to kill me, pal.
In any case, you examined the victim's index finger, correct?
Yeah, I figured there should be something on his finger if he had been writing in sand.
And the results?
We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. Alright, and what does that prove? Well, it proves that he did write his that name with his finger.
Yes, which explains why there was sand stuck under his nail.
I guess he's right. And there's more, pal. There were also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote his name with his right hand. Anyway, there were scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. And you can confirm this with blood that was found at the scene. Scratches on his skin. Yup, you can't see him with your naked eye, but they're there.
Well, that's incredible.
It sure is. And that's the power of our scientific investigation. I love your pain voice. Thank you. We're trying our best to distinguish them because he's got that Attribution kind of thing where it's high-pitched and screechy, so we throw that there. And then Dick Gumshoe just seems to kind of sit around this kind of area here, pal.
The judge is a little bit harder to do. We have to get a bit, gravelly with some of it.
But they're so small that we had to use a real magnifying glass. I mean, like a really strong one, so it was huge. We almost burned him if it was in the sunlight, but it was in the night, so we were fine. He's got that really scientific-sounding name. Microscope? Yeah, that's it, pal. We used one of those, and that's how we found him. I can't believe this guy doesn't know what a microscope is. But from that, we could confirm that the victim wrote his name with his right hand. Let's press it, just to be certain. Are you absolutely sure? Well, I believe in the power of science, man. I wonder if my evidence is solid enough to counter with. Listening to this, you would think there was only one conclusion. That the name definitely was written by the victim. But don't you think that would be really strange, sir? If Dustin really wrote that message with his right hand, do you think I would have gone through that much trouble to get him his present? The present? What about it? I get it. It's like present, but present as well. Very funny. So yeah. It would be, I wonder if we could present it on any, but I'm gonna present it on the only thing that Gumshoe has actually made any solid statement on, and that's that he wrote it with his right hand, because that's how this game seems to work. Well, it did in the first one. So let's get it. Boosh. Objection. Detective Gumshoe, please take a look at this. That's the glove, right, pal? Could you tell the court what is special about this glove? What's special? Well, never really thought about it, but, well, it's really yellow. That's about it. Yes, it's really yellow, but that is only one of its qualities. Huh? There's another reason why it's special.
And what would that be?
It's very simple, Your Honor. This glove is made for a left-handed person. A left-handed, huh?
Why, you're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand.
That's why it had to be custom-made. I have never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale. Have you? Well, that cuts I have, pal. So, detective, which hand did the victim use to write that name with again? Well, it's easy, pal. Just look, it's obvious from this picture that it was with his... Well, hold on, wait a second there, pal. Don't forget that the victim was left-handed.
This is... objection.
Overruled. Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves.
There is only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim. That's 2 instances now of there being an issue with this writing.
But order! When you think about it that way, then yes. It is not possible that this name was written by the victim himself.
Well, that means that Maggie is...
No, that's not possible!
Mr. Payne?
Yes, Your Honor.
The evidence the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent.
No!
All right, you did it, Mr. Wright. Phew, I feel like I can breathe again.
It seems that we really have reached a conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright.
Me, Your Honor? Thank you, sir. See? You got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. And that's why you can't give up on being a lawyer, sir. Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire.
I will now announce my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Burt...
No, not yet.
Oh, boy.
I mean, please, give me a few more minutes, Your Honor.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne?
The prosecution is not finished yet.
What do you mean? I remember thinking gloves were bananas with the GBA sprites. Well, I suppose if it's a small screen and you've only got so much limited detail, yeah, I could see that. What do you mean?
We would like to call our next witness to the stand.
What? You have a witness? Why didn't you lead with that?
And what did this witness... witness?
The moment the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit.
What the heck? Oh, come on!
Order in the court. I believe a recess is in order. Afterward, we will hear from this new witness.
Oh, I had a feeling this was all a bit too easy. Oh, I need more information. I'll have to see what I can find out during this recess. I can't let my guard down. It's only gonna get tougher from here.
Court is adjourned for recess.
All right. To be continued. Well, that will do for today. No, we're joking. We've only been going for an hour. Well, barely an hour. We've had the broadcast live for, but we've been doing for, what, like, maybe 45 minutes? It's a long opening for the tutorial, but yeah, sure, let's save. Let's go ahead and we'll save that one. We'll save a second piece. Oh, look at that. We've got game 1, game 2, game 3. That'll be great. But yeah, let's see what we got. September 8th, 11:43 a.m. All right, District Court. Amnesia? I can't believe my lawyer's trying to defend me in such a state. How did you like the first game? First game was a lot of fun. Very, very fun. Absolutely loved the last two cases. The Steel Samurai case was a bit shit because it kind of didn't, like, group with the overarching story of the game. Like, you probably could have taken that case out and nothing would have changed. But, you know, it was fine. Why didn't you tell me, sir? Well, I'm sorry I didn't mention it to you, but... Oh, I know what to do. I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. Come on, lower your head a little. A Maggie kick should be all you need. No. I think I'll pass on this one. Whew. Why did I get shudders at the thought of being tased? Why did I want to say again? Come on. I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time just leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems. Oh, my head's one problem you won't be tackling today. And incidentally, if you want to see our experience with the first game, then it is all on the YouTube, which, if we remember correctly, should be down below under the thing. Third case of Ace Attorneys always tend to be unrelated to the overarching plot. That's a shame. That's a shame. Like, I kind of get the idea behind why they do it, where it's like, hey, it gives you a breather from the full story, but at the same time, it's like, why? Why? Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine afterwards. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things? Of course! I'd be honored to. Well, I guess we'll start with my name, and then I can tell you about me. No, that's okay. Really, I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So my name is Phoenix Wright. It's a weird name. Oh, this is serious. You really don't remember anything? I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back, and maybe it'll help. This is a business card? I got this from you! It's my most prized possession! You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay? Okay. There's some numbers written on the back, too. Huh? Oh, that's your cell phone number. Phoenix's business card, added to the court record. I guess for now we should stop talking about me. Hang on, what did it say? My business card. I handwrote my cell number on the back. Why did you not put your business... Oh, wait, no, hang on. It'd be a cell number. We were going to say, why would you not put a phone number on the business card, but assumed that it was the cell phone number, which obviously is the private one. The in-office phone would be on the front. But, yeah, okay. Well, we should start talking about this case. This case? Yeah. Can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know? What can I tell you? I can't think of anything other than the incident with the cell phone, but... Cell phone? Yeah! Your eyes lit up when we talked about it at the detention center, sir. Huh? Well, then please tell me more. This might be very important. Okay, Roger. It was on the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. I picked up a lost cell phone while I was on my walk with Dustin. Oh god, it's the Blue Badger. Why is the Blue Badger back? Huh? All of a sudden, the phone started to ring. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. I'll be right there. Sorry, I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. Interesting. So we have someone who knows a hominin of the, or a hominin of the, is it a hominin or homophone? Homophone sounds right. Homophone of Maggie. We agreed to meet up at 6. Not the Blue Badger. Oh boy. What was it? Oh, that'll haunt your nightmares. We agreed to meet up at 6. Dustin and I waited for the person to show, but they never did. Huh. So where is the phone you found now? Well, I gave it to you yesterday. Huh? To me? Oh, is that what this phone in my pocket is? You mean this? Do you think it was it has anything to do with the murder? I don't really know, but if my eyes lit up... You were here all along! Please let it be. You're so mean! I called you a million times, but you wouldn't pick up! And when I went to check in on the courtroom, everyone had already left! Huh. Now who the heck is this? Let me guess. I'm supposed to know this girl, too. Hey, good morning, Maggie. And a good morning to you, Maya. So, how's it going? Is there a word for worse than abysmal? Oh? And what if I said everything will be fine? That's right, it's Maya to the rescue with the ultra-decisive, super important evidence. Here you are, Nick, the thing you wanted me to bring. Huh? Oh, thanks. What the heck is this, a list? It's got about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it. It was kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. Good job, Maya. It looks like these guys are up to no good. No good, huh? As in... Well, there's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of that group. Why do we have a list of... Okay. Right. Okay. Can we look at the list? Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this? Well, don't look at me! And where did you get this info list from in the first place? What? Oh, do you not remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday! Oh, is that right? These numbers were in the memory of the phone that Maggie found. So that's where they're from, huh? You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. Haha, you have no idea, person apparently called Maya. I hope I never get to be as forgetful of a forgetful old prune like you. How old are we right now? Age, I don't remember who she is, but I get the feeling like I know her. The prosecution of this case lacks presence, generally bad at getting his point across. Yep, that's Winston Payne. Maya? Actually, Mr. Wright is... Mr. Wright, recess is over now. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately. Oh, whoops. Guess you have to get going. We can talk about you being old later, Nick. Wish us luck. I guess I have all the pieces now. More or less. All that's left now is to put it all together. But I'm not going to lose this. I can't. Come on, Nick. Better get a move on. Yeah.
Court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, if I may say a few words,
What is it, Mr. Payne?
it's about the next witness. He has a tendency to, say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. So I asked the court might be a little lenient on him.
There is no need to give a preface. Just hurry up and call your witness, please.
Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution calls its next witness a drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder.
Alright, let's have a look at... It's this fuckwit!
Please state your name to the court, witness.
Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something.
Oh, all right. Go ahead.
Just now you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who was taking a walk?
Did I,
But I will not stand for that. Now you've tainted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Sure, I suppose calling me a university student would give you there's way too much being said. Utmost highest top quality grade, you understand? I'm merely talking... Oh, I can't read any of this.
Yes, I understand. Very sorry. I will be more careful from now on.
What is he, a human chatterbox? Oh, I have to question him. Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course university. First rates only need apply. Glasses? But you aren't wearing glasses. Huh.
That's enough. Your name, witness.
Oh, is that how you want to play this? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down? I see how it is. You old people on your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you thought wrong.
I'm sorry, it won't happen again.
Oh, brother. I forgive you. All right, I suppose I can tell you my name. I'm Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso with a PhD in drifting, as it were. If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit.
Mr. Wellington? On the day of the murder, you were taking a, strolling through the park, correct?
It would appear that you are attached to that word. If you must, by all means. But I remind you that I am in no way a prepubescent boy out on a walk with mommy. If you must know, I am...
Anyway, please testify onto the court on what you saw during your walk through the park.
Oh, see, you said it again. Taking a walk. You know you...
What you witnessed will do, Mr. Wellington.
Oh, boy. What did you see then, you toff? I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time at all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up, and there met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer.
That was certainly a decisive testimony.
Decisive? Nick, did you hear what he just said? Yeah. That's all you have to say? How can you be so calm? It's strange. My mind is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client. You mean Maggie? Yeah. And if she really is innocent, then that can only mean one thing. This guy is lying.
You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright.
I'll find out the truth, no matter how well you craft your lies. Okay, well there's one thing already that we gotta see here, and that is the banana. 'Cause there was no banana around on that day. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I'm hesitant to press him. But at the same time, we should, for the sake of it. So you were at the park all afternoon. You seem to have a lot of free time. That was very rude of you. But then again, what can I expect? That's just what you get from a man who graduated from a no-name, trashy university. No name? Trashy? Now, this might be hard for a mushhead, feeble-minded buffoon like you, but I have to think very carefully about the future of our great country. Holy shit, it's Shido! It's actually just younger Shido! But I thought you said you were talking about which college you go to just now. Oh, please. Which university I go to will directly affect the very future of this country. That arrogant little snot. I don't remember the time at all that well, but I do believe it to be past 6 p.m. The nice thing is I can almost do a Shido voice, so it's fine. And how do you know what the time was? I see you're not wearing a watch, so... Is that the best you can do? Do you think you can discredit me like that? You're just a third-rate, baseless fool. But I guess I can't expect real smarts from you. This arrogance is intolerable. So what the hell do I do now? Press harder. Answer the question. How did you know what time it was? I can't believe I have to deal with a worm like you. You're just a shallow man who can only slam on desks and point at people for fun. I guess I don't have a choice. I'll try and explain it so that even a third-rate simpleton such as yourself could understand. There was this little thing called a clock at the park. Do you get that? Do you know what a clock is? It's a thing that tells you the time. As you can see, Mr. Wright, it's even here in the picture of the crime scene. Oh, so it is, huh? I looked at the clock, and that's how I knew the time. But if you ask me, this whole concept is completely and utterly nonsense. After all, time is merely a construct by which we end up pushing ourselves through this dimension And yet again, another flood of meaningless words. Talk about a first-class waste of time. In any case... All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above right before my eyes. And how did you know he was a police officer? You idiot. You obviously have no idea how powerful my deductive reasoning skills are. With one glance, I could tell what kind of occupation he held. That shoddy, do-it-yourself hairstyle, along with those cheap, low-quality shoes. How was I supposed to know? And I suppose it was also because he was wearing an officer's uniform. Shouldn't that statement have come first? Wow, it's pretty impressive. Hey, Nick, do you think he's figured out what I do? Even I haven't figured out what you do yet, person called Maya. Without a thought, I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Are you sure you got a good look at her face? Animals have this thing called an eye, Mr. Wright. They use this eye to see things. In the case of humans, we have 2 of them. Yes, even you do. I don't care if I have them or not. Did you or did you not get a clear look at her face?
That is what the witness was just about to get to. I would like to request that Mr. Wright not use such a loud voice during questioning.
Sustained. Mr. Wright, please refrain from raising your voice in the court.
Then please don't make me have to raise my voice, sir. Are you finished? I'd like to continue, if that's all right with you. Fine, fine, fine. Of course I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. Could you describe what she was wearing at all that day? So, you're sure you are not mistaken? Oh, please, don't confuse your pitiful train wreck of a life with mine. I am what you call a famous brand name product, while you are only a cheap imitation. There is no way someone as magnificent as myself could have made a mistake.
Of course, of course.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Did you notice anything else of interest, witness?
The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. The banana? Well, it was actually more than just one. More like a bunch of bananas. Now, what would a bunch of bananas be doing there? And why would I know such a thing? I'm only telling you what I saw. Is that really? That is really strange. Maggie never mentioned anything about a bunch of bananas. That's it, Nick. He's got to be lying about the bananas. He could be, but there's no reason for him to lie about there being bananas at the crime scene. So, let's have a think here. Glasses, nearsighted. He mentioned that he's got glasses, but he's not wearing them. Bananas at low resolution. On a GBA, you could mistake the gloves for bananas. So if your eyes had low resolution, you could do the same thing. And what if it's not a lie? Maybe he thought he was seeing something, one thing, and it was something else? If he mistook something else for a bunch of bananas, then that would be an inaccuracy. Think, Phoenix, think. If my client is innocent, then there's no way he could have seen what he says he did. Which means if we can somehow show he's lying, hey, how did you read my mind? Yeah, that's exactly what we need to do. She's right. She's got a sharp mind, but I just wish I could remember who she is. Is everything okay, Nick? All right. Let us present the bananas. Right, so the bananas, let us present. Looks like a bunch of bananas. It's even got the little red thing that has a sticker for some bananas do sometimes. Oh, good. Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw right here. Ah, so you know about the bananas too. Well, why didn't you say so earlier? But don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me. And that's where you'd be wrong.
But Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
Isn't that the baseball glove?
What? A baseball glove? Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite? That's not... It's a... No! Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness loves bananas, knows nothing, has bad eyesight. By the way, just how bad are your eyes? Huh? Why are you asking me about all of this all of a sudden?
Your Honor, it is very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas, and...
No, I don't think so. Objection overruled.
You're one of those people. Yes, I know what you mean. Yes, you know what I mean. You're like those people who slept to Galileo. A lot more short in the end. When viewed from afar, do you not think there's room enough for doubt? And that is why I asked you how bad your eyesight is. They're both 2200. I suppose you're going to tell me that's terrible, right? That means that what you see at 20 feet is what someone... So it's always you comparison to everyone else, right? So 20/20 isn't perfect vision. There's no such thing as perfect vision. It means you have average vision. Whereby at 20 feet, you see what the average person's eyes would see at 20 feet. So his eyes see at 20 feet what the average person could see at 200 feet. That's very bad.
Why are you not wearing your glasses today, then?
That's because I lost them recently, you see. Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. But you know my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them... how about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? How about it, witness? You are an unrelenting evil man. You're like those people who replaced Joan of Arc. She was brave and courageous, only to be burned at the stake and... Which boils down to you were not wearing your glasses at the time. We got him. Forgot they mentioned Banana by name. Don't worry about it, I cannot read. Even if you had subtly tried to give us a hint on that side of things, it was pretty obvious from the start on this. It's the tutorial case. But just a heads up and things. For the future things, if we need a hint, that kind of thing like you did there, if that was like an intentional hint, that's the kind of perfect level of hint thing that we would ask for. But we would ask for it, so that's that kind of stuff. But yeah, therefore, the identity of the woman at the crime scene and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by this witness.
But the height difference was only 9 feet.
Hey, I cannot read. It's okay. It's totally fine. We understand, and thank you for your apology. But let's move on now. We got more to do.
It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path.
Witness, please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake.
Yes, Your Honor.
Now then, please continue with your testimony.
Please tell the court what happened next, in the moments after you witnessed the crime.
What happened next, then? The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized that I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made the call. Hang on. What were you doing for almost 20 minutes? Found under the victim's body. You spent 20 minutes looking for your glasses that you couldn't find. So when you heard something... So, let's see. We think we got this. Let's figure this all out then. So... Oh, I get it. So, he left his phone somewhere. Because he left his phone somewhere, he was worried. He phoned it. Now, he's a member of a con artist group, and it had all these names and contact information on it. He needed to get the phone back. Remember, have a look at what he was wearing. Dustin had just gotten off of his, had half an hour ago, had gotten off of his work shift. So, he sees Maggie, this person Maggie, he has no idea that there is a police officer next by. He goes at the time to meet up at 6. Those two are together. He knows that someone there is Maggie and a police officer. As far as he's concerned, that is a problem. Maybe she looked at the phone numbers. Maybe he looked at the phone numbers. Either way, he panics. He doesn't show up. He sees her hand the phone. He sees him, and he pushes him off the edge of the thing to pin it on Maggie, getting rid of both people away from it. However, as he falls, his glasses get knocked off and fall as well, and end up underneath the body. At which point, he panics, spends the next 20 minutes trying to find them, but can't. Okay. Now, how do we prove that? Okay, now how the fuck do I prove this? Shit, right. What do I got? 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 What do we got? What do we got? What do we got here that could help us with anything here? Broken neck, glasses. Let's try this. Let's see what we've got then. They must have had a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes.
So the person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away?
Yes, that is correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that that girl is the murderer. Or she was also going to get someone, and that's why they turned up within 10 minutes.
You may question the witness now, Mr. Wright.
Let's see. Alright. Let's start by doing what we always do. Press for more info. She ran away as soon as she realized I was there. Alright. So she ran away just like that? Yes, she did. She saw me and fled the nest like the guilty bird she is. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that pun too hard for someone who only got a third-rate education? Actually, that did take me a few seconds to get. Really, Phoenix? Come on! Anyway, if she ran away the instant she saw you, how could you tell she was my client?
Well, the witness has already answered that question. He has stated that the defendant is the culprit.
Yes, and I'm trying to answer the plausibility of that pain, you fucking moron. Now sit down and shut the fuck up.
This is true, Mr. Wright. I'm striking your question from the record.
What? Oh, for fuck's sake, Judge! How can I get more information out of him? Press the other statements then. I immediately called the police station to report the crime. Immediately, as in immediately. I mean, sure, a minute might have elapsed before I did, but that is the duty of every good citizen. Or did they not teach that at your pitiful school? Do you think people learn about how to call the police in college? Hey, Nick, I think you should take a look at the court record for a sec. Yes. It must have been 6:45. I immediately made the call. Okay, then. So what do I present? I think I should present... Like, here's the thing. Do I present it now or on the next one? Because they both, like... Here's the thing. I immediately called it. No, you didn't, because he died then. It must have been 6:45 when I made the call. Objection. You just said that you called them immediately, but look at the time of death. Let's hold on a sec. Let's check it here. How do you know what the time was? That detective told me. You know which one I mean. The one with the jacket that makes him look like a dropout from a no-name high school. Hey, pal, I very graduated from a pretty good, top-rank college. I don't believe this, sir. It doesn't matter. They don't believe I was mistaken on what time I called. And if I am wrong, then that detective obviously doesn't know how to tell the time. Hey, what? What are you? You're just some lousy kid who... I think the court can see your point. Anyway, how did the police respond? What college would Gumshoe graduate from? I mean, I don't know. I don't know any colleges at all, so your guess is as good as ours in this one. They must have a lot of free time on their hands as they showed up within 10 minutes. No, it's either this one or this one. Let's try this one. Maybe they'll be lenient and be like, hey, you could present it on either of them. And I want to present the autopsy. Yay! There we go. Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this?
You mean the victim's autopsy report?
According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m. So what of it? You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it was already 6:45 p.m. There is clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during those 15 minutes of time.
The witness was just in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed.
Yeah, 15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed, Payne.
Mr. Wellington?
Yes,
Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes?
Answer the question. Telephone. I mean... Spit it out. I was searching for a phone booth. A phone booth?
You mean you don't have a cell phone?
You and your questions, as if you're trying to open all the layers of a Matryoshka doll. You must think that you're really something special. Witness! I lost my cell phone. There. Are you happy? You lost it, huh?
Unbelievable. Use your glasses and your cell phone. You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings.
What? Are you saying that first-rate people are never allowed to lose anything? Haven't you ever heard of a genius at a strange quirk or two? Oh, my quirk simply happens to be that I lose things. It's similar play...
Enough!
Oh, man, oh, man. Wait, hold on a second. He lost his cell phone? It could take 15 minutes to work a phone booth. Interesting. Nick, that cell phone. Could it be? You mean the phone that Maggie found? There's no way. Boy, I didn't see this coming. What should I do now? Well, obviously... Mr. Wellington? Where is your cell phone right now? What are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my phone, I'll have you know. See, here it is. Oh, I see. Looks like he's got his phone, huh? I thought that just maybe this was his. Well, they do look the same. Maybe he went and got another one.
Well, I think that we've cleared up this issue. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he had lost it.
I don't think Zoomers know what a payphone is. Well, we have some understanding what a payphone is, though the problem more so is not necessarily how to operate a payphone. It's knowing a number, recognizing when to put the money in, having physical money on hand, that kind of stuff, which is obviously a little bit more difficult.
Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by his search for a phone booth.
Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that.
Do you have any further questions, Mr. Wright?
I have a question for you right now, I cannot. As far as we're aware, that's a phone booth, right? Like, right there, next to the clock. That's the general description of what a phone booth looks like, right? 'Cause that's a phone booth right there, so either his eyesight's really, really bad, at which point then it completely discredits him out of having to found Maggie, or, you know, yeah, there is one thing. Your Honor, the witness's testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone. How dare you? You can't just make outrageous claims like that. Do you have some sort of proof, don't you? Yeah, of course. This evidence shouldn't be good enough, I think.
All right, then let's have this proof then. Please present your proof that the witness had no need to search for a public phone booth.
Well, the crime photo has a phone booth in it. So yeah, we'll take that. Well, it's quite simple, actually. Please take a look at this.
At the crime scene photo?
Is there a problem with it?
Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, then there's something wrong with you. No,
It's a phone booth.
That's correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you? If he turns around and says, oh, I didn't have any money, so I had to go and get some money, and then I had to go back and find one.
Order! Order!
What does reporting the crime a little late prove for the defense?
The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. That is reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony.
Yes, that is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness?
Can I bet this phone really is his, Nick? He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back. But Maggie said that she was going to return it to him. So there's no reason for him to kill for it. And on top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway. But if he wasn't looking for his cell phone, maybe he was looking for something else? Was he?
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any thoughts you would like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation as to what the witness was doing for those 15 minutes?
I have an idea. Well, there's only one possible explanation, Your Honor.
All right, then let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalized, so please think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. Oh, I probably shouldn't have said that. There was only one possibility, but hey, here we are.
Please present to the court the one piece of evidence that will answer the following. Why didn't the witness call the police right away?
The glasses were found under the body. He was looking for his glasses. That's the only possible option. Mr. Wellington? What? Don't do that. You almost gave me a heart attack there, and... These are your glasses, aren't they? Where did you find... I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. That these glasses are in fact yours! That's, yeah. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body. Under the victim's body? Yes. You know what that means, don't you?
Order! Order!
Now, wait a second. Hold on. I didn't confess or confirm anything. Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew that he had to find his glasses and searched frantically for them. What he didn't realize was that they were under the victim's body. And that is why it took him 15 minutes to make that call. It's persuasive at the very least.
Mr. Wright, are you indicting this witness as the real murderer?
Of course. That is precisely what I am doing.
Oh, let's go! New music!
Ooh, let's have a listen. Ooh. Ooh. Yo, this track's kind of a banger. I know I'm right. He is the real murderer. This goes hard. It damn does. You're damn right it does. Did you figure it out, Nick? More or less. Turns out this cell phone was the key to this case after all. Anyway, now's our chance to deep six this guy. Deep six? What the fuck is deep sixing someone? That sounds like a variation on the 69, because I don't think we want to do that in the court. I'll sink him in one shot. Yeah! This is so exciting watching you at work again, Nick. Somehow my old self is coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of a knife. This is the moment I've been waiting for.
Order! Order!
Your Honor, the defense... the defense is making a mockery of this court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accused the witness of being the murderer.
Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal. This third-rate fraud of a lawyer. In that case, why don't we look for it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you are not the murderer. Why, that's easy. For example, there's the name the victim wrote. What about that? Oh, you mean the name Maggie? Yeah, even an idiot like you can read that, right? But we already know this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is spelt with a Y and the victim was left-handed.
In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground?
But, wouldn't that mean that the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would the person know her name was Maggie? Well, Maggie with a Y.
That's a good point. The witness didn't even know Miss Bird before this trial.
Shoot, forgot that. Wait, was there any way this creep could have known Maggie beforehand? Yep. It would be best if I could prove that the witness had a chance to learn that the defendant's name was Maggie.
Now, will the defense please present its case? How would the witness have known the defendant's name?
That would be this cell phone. Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? So what if I didn't? When you realized you had lost it, what did you do? What did I do? Didn't you try to find it by calling it? Why, how do you...
Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with...
Overruled. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think there is some relation between the witness's cell phone and the murderer?
I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost phone in the park. And she also received a phone call from the owner of that phone. Yep. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, well, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. There it is. That was when you learned that her name was Maggie. But you made one fatal mistake.
A fatal mistake?
My client's name is spelt with a Y, but the name on the ground was spelt with an IE. That is a mistake that you could only know if you knew what her name sounded like. He does look like he's got Edgeworth hair from the back, just now that we look about it. Also, I think deep 6 means to go 6 feet under. So you're gonna bury him then.
Order! Order!
But, Your Honor, the witness has no motive.
And your point is?
It's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason.
Yeah, and we're not looking at an ordinary case, are we?
Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone.
That is absolutely correct. I don't have a motive.
Mr. Wright?
Your Honor?
Can you explain what motive this witness could have had?
It's very simple, Your Honor. Are you sure, Nick? If I said I can't offer an explanation, then the trial's over, right? Yeah, but...
Now then, please present to the court proof of what this witness had a motive.
Mr. Wellington's motive is right here.
What is this? It's a list.
These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. And we have determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group. You looked up all the numbers? Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to the people who are members of a certain con artists group. What? Con artists? Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington? This is an outrage. An invasion of privacy. Looking up the phone numbers on a person's phone is a worse crime than murder. You're one of those people. You just let the cops that the brilliant artist with the goddess with. I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All I want from you is to tell us what this list is about. You think any of you, know what it is like to be a refined man such as me? Your Honor, this is it is unjustified badgering of the witness.
Objection overruled. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have the numbers of a group of con artists on his phone?
Oh, come, isn't it obvious? The witness is a member of that group. Well, Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group. No, all of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look into these phone numbers, well, it would be all over for you. That's why you had to kill! No, this is too much! Yeah, but it's right, though. I also like how he has a suit that's also blue in a sort of very stylized way to almost be like Phoenix's. Like Phoenix's hair points forward or points back, his droops forward. It's a similar color and things like that. Like Phoenix has a white shirt, he has a black shirt. It's quite nice.
Well, that does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain?
I've got you now. That police officer. Your Honor!
What is it, Mr. Payne?
Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness!
You said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago.
Please, let's think about the content of that phone call. Yep, hello. Oh, thank you. I'm searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, we can pick it up. The defendant had already promised that she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Miss Bird and get his phone back. Why, then, would he need to kill anyone?
Well, it is a valid point. What does the defense think about this?
If you think about it logically, then it does make sense. Then maybe we should be thinking outside of the box. Yeah, if we think like that, then let's see. Maybe that slimeball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder.
Your thoughts, Mr. Wright?
Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner. But he was promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant? I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there.
Well then, Mr. Wright, what was this something that didn't agree with the witness?
That would be Dustin, a police officer. Makes sense, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wellington saw was the victim. The victim? You mean Dustin Prince? That victim? The victim of this very case, not some other victim? Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over, correct? With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform.
Oh!
Yep. The girl that picked up my phone was with a policeman. He couldn't have known they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible that they had already run a check on the phone.
And he went into a panic, is that what you're saying?
Exactly, Your Honor. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform. Well, you know.
Mr. Payne, do you have any comments?
Hold on, I'm thinking,
But it seems the truth has come out at last.
Imagine killing someone just because because you were caught conning. I mean, it's also a case of what? They said there was 20 other names? Like 20 other names. That's 20 other people in a con artist group who are all shut down because of you. You are basically a dead man walking with that con group. That ain't good.
The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are...
Impressive. Not bad for a person with a third-rate education. Then what's that supposed to mean? The evidence. Evidence. Oh, that guy's really creeping me out. All you've been waving around and talking about is that suspicious cell phone. Suspicious phone number this, suspicious con group that. They're all on that phone. But who's to say that phone is really mine? Where's your proof? Your evidence? You want proof that this phone is yours? I already told you earlier. That phone I lost, I've already found it. You don't have even the slightest idea who the phone in your hand belongs to. But you could be sure that it isn't mine, you simpleton. What? Yeah, he's got that. It feels good to see you squirm.
We do seem to have a problem on our hands with this phone. Whose phone is it? Without knowing, it's meaningless as evidence.
Your Honor, this is bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me like this. I love the sprite work for Wellington. It is interesting. There's sort of the very, the stretch and squish of his face. The breakdowns is always a fun thing to see. But the cell phone, there has to be something I've overlooked. There's gotta be, maybe fingerprints on the phone? Come on, gotta be something. I've got it. We should check for fingerprints.
Fingerprints? Well, I don't know if there's a prince here. Plus, also, he's dead. That would be necrophilia.
No. One word, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on this phone. Nick, don't you remember? When you got that from Maggie, you wiped it clean. I did... What? You said there was sand all over it, so... Wiped it. I wiped it. Pretty thoroughly, too. It's oh so much fun watching third-rate trash babble like morons amongst themselves. He's made a complete recovery. How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see. Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the numbers stored on this phone. I must have glitched because all the numbers just magically disappeared. Oh, you've got to be joking. He erased all the numbers I was going to use as evidence. Mr. Wellington? What's this? By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you. Where did you finally find your cell phone? Oh, you are too much. And of course you have no idea what I'm talking about. He could say he found it anywhere, it doesn't matter. Oh my god! Now I remember! So he's got his phone back then? Wait, what? Looks like they hung up. Ah, good. I finally found it. So that was when... What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes? Yeah, I'm pretty sure the police have some way to checking the erased numbers. Plus also as well, you could still hand over the phone just to prove that it's yours. Like, okay, let's prove that it's yours. Let's have a look at the caller history on it. Let's look at the ID. Let's look at the SIM card. Let's look at the pay numbers on it. Have you bought a new phone? You know, let's check all those kind of things. We can check your pay history at everything when that phone was done. Well, you know, we could just call it. You know, what's the cell phone number? Obviously, you know your number, right? So, you would let us know. We like, okay, tell us your phone number. Let us call it right now. Nick, we worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's gonna get off scot-free. I know this phone has to be his, but how am I supposed to prove something like that?
Mr. Wright, if you cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is, your indictment is no basis and therefore no power. It looks like you came up a penny short.
Where did I go wrong? Wait, hang on. Let's go back. Maya said, I've been trying to call you all morning, but I can't get hold of you. Well, Phoenix has that means that Maya has told us there that Phoenix does have a cell phone, but he wasn't answering it. But if the phone that we've got... Don't blame yourself. You're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet. Who am I?
The court hereby concludes the cross-examination.
If that will be all, I'll have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at this ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town.
Thank you for your assistance.
You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just let it go at this point? No. If he leaves, that's it. Please wait, Your Honor. I like how we get to please wait, but he doesn't. Actually, no, we've had a please wait from both sides. All right, Nick. I think I may be able to prove it.
Prove it? Or prove what, Mr. Wright?
Everything.
Your Honor, the cross-examination has already ended. Besides, the defense is just going to badger the witness with more inane questions.
You will not harass the witness. Is that clear, Mr. Wright?
Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney. Please, Your Honor.
Very well, but this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence to the court.
I only get one shot at this?
If you cannot prove everything, well, then it's over for your client and for you. Do you fully understand?
Yeah. Yes, Your Honor.
I'm sure you are well aware, Your Honor, but the cross-examination period has ended.
Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said that Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence.
Oh,
Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance. Your last surprise, if you will.
It all comes down to this. It's go time.
Please present the one piece of evidence that will explain everything.
If you can't badger the witness, you're Phoenix. Alright, let us go ahead. Here's the thing. I can't prove that this cell phone is his. But what I can do is prove that the cell phone he has isn't his. So we're doing it the other way. This is yours. No, it's not. Here's my phone. Okay, that's not your phone. Yes, it is. Here. I'll prove it's not.
Why, thank you. How nice. Here, please have one of mine.
Why does he have a business card?
Wait, what am I doing? This isn't the time to be exchanging business cards.
What's the judge's number? I don't know. It's written in fancy script, the ink is strong and clear, but I still can't read it. Ah! Wait, what's this written on the back? See me after recess in my office. XXX? Oh? Okay. There is something very important about that card, and that is the back of the card. This card is important because of what is on the back. Huh? Well, you wrote your cell number on the back, but that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Huh? Well, right now, but court's still in session. Yeah, it's okay. You'll see. Just do it. Okay, if you say so.
Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright?
We're going to call my cell phone right now. And then the court will see everything for what it is. Of all the idiotic, stupid things to do. Yeah, there it is! The Steel Samurai theme! What? Why is my phone? And what's with this stupid sounding ringtone? Mr. Wellington? How strange. I could almost swear that you're holding my phone. You're... No. It can't. By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. I don't think I need to explain any further, except to say... When you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one! Yo, and he gets the song! Wow. Well, that was fun. We just watched someone, well, pass out from either lack of blood or lack of oxygen. Not sure which one yet, but either way, that was fun.
So, this is what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington.
He's a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. And in order to hide his involvement with the con artists group, he has become paranoid and lost all ability to make rational judgments. Then, Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding, is Mr. Wellington's, naturally.
Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne?
Well, he was arrested and is being taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant Maggie Bird not guilty.
Confetti? Yay! Let's go! A little bit of confetti. Yay! All right.
That is all. Court is adjourned. Mr. Wright, please make sure you read the back of your card. Now I'm going to my office and I want nobody to disturb me.
All right, September 8th, 2:16 p.m. Wow, we were in there for a while. We were in there for like 4 hours. Damn. Aww. I knew that the real you would shine through eventually. I'm so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. None of the victims did anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me. Huh? My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? That can't be that bad, right? Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building? I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of food. failed in almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. I never want to even try to or even tied a game of tic-tac-toe. My life has been really nothing but a string of disasters. Maggie, you are alive through all of that. You are aware how lucky that makes you? It's not a string of disasters. The fact that you were still here is insane. That's incredible. That is, alright, that is pretty bad, but up until I went to college, I was known as the Goddess of Misfortune. Oh, interesting. So you go on to become Chihaya. And then at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless, huh? What's worse is that my misfortune always seemed to latch onto those around me. What do you mean by that? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help. Oh, that's right. You were talking about that earlier, huh? What happened again recently too, sir? There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand, and before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. Oh. I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. That's not true. My glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. Everything's all my fault! Dustin's death, your head being all messed up! Well, I don't think that my head is that messed up yet, but I'm gonna find a new life for myself starting now. The next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of luck by then, sir. Maybe I'll try fortune telling. Yeah, after all, the Goddess of Misfortune is only a name. Well, you bet. I'm gonna make it, I promise. Next time we meet, I'll be only an unlucky person instead of a goddess. Yeah, that's the spirit. Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should be going. Sounds good. Good luck to ya. Thanks. You take care of yourselves too. Aww. What a horrid day. I've got my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy. But you're okay, and that's what counts, Nick. You really had me worried in there. Come on, let's get back to the office. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? I thought you said you got your memory back! Well, yeah, most of it. And at that moment, everything really did come back to me. Detective Gumshoe! Yeah! He's someone I've had clashes with in the past during certain cases. He's an idiot, but a lovable one. He's also been a good ally during others. The judge? Man, the judge. He's lovable and a kind old man. He's kind of easily swayed by other people's opinions, though. But in the end, he usually comes up with the right verdict. Not guilty. I'm in my favor. This person... Yeah, nah, I haven't got a clue. He seems to know me, but... maybe he's mistaking me for someone else? And this girl... Maya? You finally remembered! This is Maya Fey, my assistant. You know what I'd have loved? I loved if she'd have said, "Who are you? Oh my god. I'm Maya, how can you not remember me?" Nope. Well, we've still got to celebrate with burgers, and then bang, he comes back. That'd just been funny. That's right. I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example... to Nick! What's wrong? You keep staring at me. Oh, don't tell me you've missed me. Well... yeah. I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages, Maya. Oh? Well, I'm back now, so it's time for us to create new memories together. Actually, yeah, why is she back? Didn't she go off to do mountain training and stuff for her spirit mediuming? Why is she back? How old is she? She's 18. Has it been 2 years? That's kind of cool. Because she was... no, was she 16? I think she was 16 in the first game, so she's 2 years since then. That's nice. Alright, well, sounds good. My phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. I guess I have to start over from the very beginning. Come on, Nick! Let's go to our usual burger joint. Okay. Actually, it hasn't even been that long since you came back into my life. Aww. Hell yeah. And that story... Well, that story began on one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. Oh? Flashback? Are we in a flashback? That's kind of cool. I like that. A brand new episode has been unlocked. Reunion and Turnabout. So we have episode 1. Now we have episode 2, which is a flashback talking about what happened then. That's kind of cool. Reunion and Turnabout. Let's see what we got. That was no accident. Okay, we got a car. I was drugged with sleeping pills. Huh? I was murdered by that person. Oh shit. Oh shit. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Eni? What happened here? Huh? Oh, not again! I finally get to see you again, and... It's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. Maya drugged someone? Huh? Huh? I can't believe something like this happened. Again. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess. They keep playing through my mind. Alright, let's see what it is then. What have you got for us, huh? What have you got? Wright & Co. Law Offices, June 16th. So yeah, we are a couple of months back. Oh, what depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed that makes me? Do you? Well, I guess. Oh, but actually, that being depressed, I'm actually more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry at that weather girl on TV.
I think our little rainy spell will take a break with a day of sun.
Oh, that's what that girl said. I'd stake my life on it. Well, it's the weather. But that's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. What nerve calling herself a weather girl. She's going to hear about my $1,500 suit. Well, about your case? Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl, I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. Yeah, remind me never to end up under your knife. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their... Oh, jeez. Oh, you're the doctor at... Oh, it's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting! Yes, I heard you. And I agree, it is quite upsetting, Dr. Gray. So, the one that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medication mixed up and killed those 14 people. And yet, now listen good, and yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting to her wrongdoing. Okay, and why is that anything to do with a lawyer? She didn't offer any sort of explanation to me, and this is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand ol' accident and crashes her car. Smash, crunch, instantly transforming her car into the accordion model. Okay, well this guy's a bit of a prick. So is he the bad guy? Yeah, that's right. Just about a year ago, the tabloid shows were all talking about it. 14 victims of a medical malpractice and the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused that crash. People said that it was forever to hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. Rip the car? I mean, it's made of metal. I don't think you can rip it. Well, unless it's really thin, but I don't think cars are made of that thin metal. Why would I? Now I'm just going to say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me. Maybe because now you can say that she's the one who killed them. I don't know, I'm just gonna put that out there, Gray. I think you need to take a deep breath, Doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? Well, that's simple. Because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming into my clinic. You don't say. If it were me, I don't think I'd want to go to your clinic either. Oh my god, this is that guy who had the chemi put in her... Why are we able to link these all to Persona 5? Oh, that's quite funny. So, what would you want me to do about it? I want you to help me prove I'm innocent. You do realize I'm a lawyer. No, I'm not a private investigator, right? No, this is something only you can do. Huh? Maya Fey. You know this girl, correct? Maya? Why would he know her name? I heard you were working under her for a little while. Well, yes. Hang on. No, wait, hang on. Wait a second there. I worked under her? Yes, am I wrong? She told me, if I'm not quite sure, well, we worked together for a few trials, but she went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Ah, yes, I heard. It must be quite lonely for you. What? Wait, no, I'm not... she must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training. Huh? I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sorts of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Fey. Is Maya really that famous? And I've already set up an appointment. For what? What else? A channeling. I'm going to have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed. Okay, right, yeah. Maya, I wonder what she's up to right now, huh? We, the women of the Fey clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. Yeah, well, that's what she told me. Just want to check something. Was there an option for, No, there's not. There's not. Never mind. Well, I guess she's learned to accept her responsibilities and, well, become an adult. Not counting training, this would be her first time channeling a spirit. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request. She wanted a condition? The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again. Me, huh? And that's why I've searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you? When is Sai gonna be the main prosecutor for a case? Oh my god, that would be brilliant. That would be brilliant. Sai gets to be the prosecutor. That would be brilliant. Then we've tied everything back to each other. So that's how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor, huh? June 19th, 129. 125 in Kurain village? Kurain? Is it Kurain? Like Kurain or Kurain village? Because they, I guess in Japanese it'd be Kurain. Right? I get you, it'd be Gumshoe for the case as well. So this is Kurain. Is it? I'm gonna go Kurain until I'm told otherwise because it's easier to say. Maya's hometown. Unless it's like Kurain. Hometown. Hello? What are you? Whoa, why? Hello there. Oh, I'm gonna have to do it like an adult, like a child's voice. What an odd little girl. I've heard lots of pronunciations of Kurain. Hey, wait up, Pearly! Hmm? Someone else is coming this way. Nick! Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again. Wow, I didn't think you'd really show up. It's not that big of a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away. Well, maybe I exaggerated. Just a little. It was only 2 hours by train. If I would have known you were this close, I'd have visited more. No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself. Oh, well. Anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear your training's been going well for you. Oh my goodness. How are you, Maya? No, let's not move. Sorry, let's talk. Today's channeling. Looks like you've finally become a fully fledged medium. Taking on your first job and everything, huh? Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon. But this case, do you know the messy story behind it? Behold the power of the Maya Intelligence Network. Let's see. 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident. Huh? So what is this Maya Intelligence Network anyway? The tabloids. That's what I thought. I'm just pulling your leg, Lick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary, even for me. Yeah, I guess so. So let's have a look at the Crane Village then. Crane Village. So, this is your hometown, huh, Maya? Yup. Crane Village. But I've heard people call this place Medium Valley, too. Really? Looks kind of large for a medium. Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium? Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too, I think. That's probably true since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong. Actually, only the women of this village are mediums. So what do the men do? Well, they usually work someplace outside of the village. Interesting. By the way, who was that girl earlier? I wanted to ask you about the girl I saw earlier. Do you know her? Oh, you mean Pearly? Pearly? Yeah, Pearl Faye. She's my cousin. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly. Cousin? Wait, then that means... Is she also a... Yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling. Ah, I see. I hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier. Nah, it's not you. My aunt drilled it into her head that if a suspicious-looking person tries to talk to you, run away. Suspicious-looking? Oh boy, poor Nick. Well, you're not wearing training clothes for starters. Well, yeah, of course not. It's a medium value because it's medium-sized, or is it because of a lot of mediums? Maybe both, who knows? Pearly is my aunt's most treasured, valued treasure. She's so she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Crane Village. Your aunt? Well, Pearly's mother's my aunt. Duh. Come on, Nick. Well, Nick, I've got to get going. It's about time for the channeling to start. Huh? Oh, yeah, okay. I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers. Alright. Good luck, Maya. Thanks! Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya. Alright, well, let's move then. Into the meditation room. What do we got here then? So nice. Ah, Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed. There's some nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy? No, not at all. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allow such misguided reports on the public airwaves. Looks like talking about the weather with him is just a bad idea. But anyway, this is a splendid manor. No arguments there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though. I was given a guide map to this building. You have a guide map for a house? Hang on, you have a guide map for a house? How big is this place? Here, I even have a copy for you too, Mr. Wright. A diagram of Fame Manor. Sure. Well, let's have a look. I want to see this. Meditation room, winding way, side room, channeling chamber. Okay. So we are here then. Let's talk. Today's channeling. So what are you going to do once the nurse's spirit has been called? Well, isn't it obvious? I'm going to have her write a signed confession. A signed confession? Yes, a confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this. 1 year ago on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry and I apologize for being negligent. That's what I'll have her write. With a confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop. Oh. I see. Great. Yeah, that's, you sound like a bit of a dick, you know? So, how did you hear about Maya Fey? Well, I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult at the college. That girl introduced me to this village. That's the home of Craine's School of Channeling. The home, huh? Makes sense, I guess. And Miss Maya is the daughter of the Master, I hear. The Master? Anyways, do you see that door? That's the room where people and spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her? Sure. Let's have a look then into the channeling chamber or the winding way. Let's see if we can talk with Maya's aunt. Another Fae, right? What have we got in here? Also, damn. This is a hell of a fire hazard. Wow. There's such a strange atmosphere in here. This place looks like it's gonna just burst into flames. These flickering lights. I guess that they're just candles. Really, Phoenix? Really? Because the light's flickering, you guessed it was a candle. You fucking idiot. Good sir, who might you be? Oh, sorry, I'm my name is Phoenix Wright. Oh, you must be that good sir. Good sir? Is she talking about me? You are a lawyer, are you not, good sir? Is she drinking candle wax? Is she drinking it or sniffing it? Also, there's no wick. Like, what is she doing? It looks... yeah, look at her there. She's putting her lips up to it. Is she drinking it? Why is she drinking candle wax? I have heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Oh, is that so? Mystic Maya? I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay. Ah, I'm already suspicious of you because of Morgan Le Fay, who brought about ruin to King Arthur, but that might just be like a cool thing, but I'm already suspicious of your whole existence because of that. And names, like, here's the thing, names in these games mean a lot, okay? Names have a, like, important thing. You could just call it anything. But instead they specifically chose Morgan Fay. Actually, no, because it was Fay in the last game, so unless they were planning that far ahead, maybe it is just a coincidence. Nice to meet you. I had wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you asked too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I am afraid. Uh-huh. Don't tell me you have already forgotten. That was it not for Mystic Maya and her assistants, you would surely not have won. First a girl that runs away, and now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. Oh, when did I become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression? The past is in the past, though. Let us speak of the present now. Oh, well, thank you. Sure, let's talk. Today's channeling. So, today's channeling will be her first? Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually a very strong one, it is usually easier to call that person to our world. Traffic accident, indeed, yeah. The channeling will take place here, in this chamber of channeling, good sir. As you can see, I am in the process of preparing. Yeah, interesting. So, why do you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little, strange? Good sir! Yes! How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? I'm sorry. She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. So, about Mystic Maya, it is the blood. Excuse me? Blood? Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. In actuality, she is the only one remaining. Only one remaining, huh? What's that supposed to mean? Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Kurain channeling technique. Okay, then where do you stand? That is a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fae clan, I am merely a member of the Branch family. The Branch family? What's that? It is as it sounds. For a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Korean school. So, how strong are you? It is a shame, however, I will admit. I cannot even begin to compare the lowliness of my power to the master's. So that's how it is, huh? Interesting. Anyway, the channeling chamber? So, this room is the, channeling chamber? The place where spirit mediums speak with those who have departed. I don't suppose you'd mind if we observed the session at all? Oh, do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here. Oh. The secrets of the Korean technique cannot be seen by just anybody. That never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before. It is all for your safety, good sir. If something were to go wrong, that is why, while channeling is to be performed, that heavy door is to be securely locked. Just to check the dub in the anime, it's Kurain. Okay, so is it like in or in? Kurain. Because, like, Kurain is, like, Kurain works. Like, Kurain. Like, that'll work. We'll figure that out. Oh, yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir. Pearl? She is an adorable, angelic young girl. Oh, and we know Pearl, yeah. Oh, that odd. She is my daughter. Now then, what was it you were about to say? What a cute daughter you have. A pure heart that knows not of the evils that in this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request. Well, it's not like I had the chance to, anyway. I must insist and stress that you do not let that occur. Okay, I get it! Jeez. Anyway, present... I don't think I need to present anything to you. Alright, well fine, I'm gonna go to the other place where we've got the Winding Way. What's in here? Fae Manor Winding Way. Wow, this garden is really breathtaking. Someone's put a lot of love into it. Huh. What's that over there, though? It's an incinerator? Well, it looks a little out of place in a garden like this, but... yes, if you gotta have it, you gotta have it. It's hard to tell because they say Kurain really fast, but I think it's like in. So, I, not E. Kurain. Okay. Alright, Kurain. I mean, it doesn't... Like, Kurain? Kurin? Kurain. We'll figure something out. Side manor. So this is the side room. Oh, looks a little bit more like a break room. There's bedding spaced out on the floor. Looks like someone's sleeping in here. I shouldn't disturb them. Yeah, move. Let's leave. Hey, you! Hold on now. This gal's got a few questions to ask. Huh? I'm sure I've heard that southern accent somewhere before. Oh, well, I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix Wright. Why does she still have fish eyes? How you been? Haven't seen you in, what, a year? You're, lot of hair, right? Lot of hair, was it? Lot of who? Wait, that may not be, you best not be making fun of my hair now. You have a good southern accent. Well, thank you kindly, stranger. No, I wasn't making fun of. I was, complimenting you on your hair. I dare say you're one heartless man, Mr. Wright. It was because of my testimony that your friend got out of being guilty. But it looks like you already forgot that. I didn't. I was making a joke, Lotta. Hold up. You were working with the prosecution at first as one of their witnesses. And came to us only after we were, and only came after us as if we were a piece of sirloin steak, Lotta. Oh, Minor D-Dale, stop being so uptight, letting little things like that get in the way. Her name's Hart, Lotta Hart. Now, don't you forget it. Oh, yeah, that's it. Now, listen here. I'm here to take some pictures today. Gonna get myself a real scoop. So I guess you're still at it, huh? Being a photographer, I mean. You betcha. The hardest working one out there, I reckon. Didn't say I was gonna make a name for myself as a famous parent. Didn't I say I was gonna make a name for myself as a famous paranormal photographer? Oh yeah, because you took the picture of us congratulating where you caught the picture of Mia. That was a great picture. And it's nice to see there's actually like stuff like continuing on from things. It's great. Pearl is also 8. That's adorable. I love that. Morgan Fay age. That's fun. That's quite funny. Oh, that's right. There ain't no time to be wasting time. The challenge about to get started. Is it that time already? Well, we all should hurry up and get to the meditation room. What are you waiting around for? Come on! You know, it's rude to ask a woman her age. Not a hard, huh? I've been judging her harshly because of that case. But I guess looking back, we've had some good times too. You know, when I had to prove that Gordy was actually a motherfucking exhaust or an air pump. That was fun. That was a fun time we've had with her, wasn't it? Anyway, let's move back to the meditation room. Alright. We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya, an honored guest, please proceed into the channeling chamber. With this, I can finally sort those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Me? Oh, yeah, sure would. Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? Yep, right here. That is most satisfactory. That key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well. It'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it. Trust me. Besides, if I do lose it, it'll just be in the room. I've not got very far to look. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started. Finally! Oh, let's go. Alright. Now let us wait patiently outside here for them. Please have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. Now hold on now, Granny! Granny? How come we ain't allowed in their room? Oh, dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it? What? I'm from the heart of the heartland. Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to the heart of the heartland. What are you? This is Green Village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave. Sorry. Wow, she shut Lotta up. Now, that's impressive. Now then, let us wait. I still think she's drinking candle wax. Oh shit. Oh shit. That's a gun. Hey now, what was that just now? He named land after Lotta Hart. It came from inside the channeling chamber. Shit, 2 shots? Hey, there's a gunshot! Excuse me. I've heard about that sound before. It's a gunshot. I bet my afro on it. Maya? Maya's in there! Break into the chamber. Break into the chamber. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what's the plan? Well, what else? We're going to break in. What? But ain't there only one key and that kid's got it? We're just gonna have to break down the door. Is that alright, Miss Faye? Well, yes, but there is one matter. That is... Don't try and stop me. Are we sure Lotta knows what a gunshot sounds like? Well, she did hear one at the trial, didn't she? She said she heard one, and since she knows what a gunshot sounds like, she would remember that. You can send the repair bill to the Wright & Co. law offices later. Yeah, now that's what I call being a man. Ow! Oh, my fucking shoulder! Oh, shit. Dr. Gray! Lotta! Really? Right now? Really, Lotta? Fuck's sake. I was murdered. Maya? That man murdered me. So I killed him. What? Oh boy. Lotta, at a time like this, please. Times like these are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This girl, is she Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. But, hurry, before there are more victims here. Hey, let's go, city boy. Leave this to the granny. All right. Let's head out and, please, there's a payphone. My cell phone doesn't get reception way out here. I ended up having to use the phone booth to call the police. Thankfully, I'm not going to spend 15 minutes. I mean, it was right there. I knew exactly where it was. I'm just going to walk to it. Even if I walk to it, it would only take like a minute. Yeah, it's out there. And? Well, they're on their way. Well, that's good. Lordy, I saw a genuine mysterious phenomenon. She seems really on edge because of all of this. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on, too. Alright, let's talk. What you witnessed. Hey, mister? That gal, Maya, she wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she? I can't answer that. Oh, yeah. Lotta doesn't know that when Maya is channeling, her whole physical appearance changes. And then again, weren't there only 2 of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then. What about Dr. Gray? Lotta, what do you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did some digging. That one gent's that's a gent with one bad reputation. Really? I heard he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like a wet sheep. Yeah, you know, I kinda got that impression myself. He's real controlling. Soon as his nurse or patients don't do what he says, he starts a-hollering. Must have been real rough working for him. Yeah. Alright, let's move. Let's get back to the meditation room real quick. Let's let Morgan Fay know what's happening in here. Mr. Wright. Miss Fay, how's Mystic Maya? She has returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful. Let me see her, please. She's still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery. I guess I just have to wait. Hey! The police are here. Sorry to keep you waiting, pal. Huh? Oh, you again, huh? What are you doing all the way out here, Gumshoe? It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Well, time to check out on the crime scene. I'll have to question everyone here later on. So just sit tight, alright? Why is he grinning at me? Shall I show you the scene of the crime, Detective Gumshoe? Oh, Jimshoe. My name isn't Jimshoe. The 2 of them went into the channeling chamber. I guess all I can do now is see what everyone else has to say. Yeah. Channeling chamber. Obviously, is there any way we can go in there? Shit, we can go in there. We should also keep an eye on his investigation. The police are busy running in here and there. And I don't see Maya anywhere. Hey, yo! Don't go touching anything, pal! Look, I really need to ask you some questions, Gumshoe. Don't look at me like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk, pal. Tell you what, pal. I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright? Sure. Talk. Maya. About Maya. Yeah, I hate to break it to you, but I hate to break this to you, pal, but with the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it. Yeah. Only Maya and their victim were inside this room after all. But Maya is... Well, you could ask more about her later, pal. Right now, I got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence. Gumshoe looks like a real professional. Makes a change, you know? And yet, something about his expression still looks the same. What about his cause of death, huh? So, Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, huh? He was shot in the forehead. But it was also stabbed in the chest with a knife. A knife? Basically, the Vic was first stabbed and then he was shot. Great. Alright. Can I examine anything in here, maybe? I might be able to examine something? No, it doesn't look like I can. Hey, pal! No touching without my permission! I'm just looking at it! Hey, I can't be too careful if a kid like her can be a murderer suspect now, can I? I guess if I want to search this room, I'm gonna have to come back later. Oh boy. And I got up early for this train ride. Alright, well, fine. I guess then we're gonna have to go to the winding way. Nothing here, and then... Nope, not that room. No. We'll get the buttons right eventually. Winding way, and then move. Let's go to the side room. Anything in here? Should probably check on that person in here, you know? I'm pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier. Like, how can I help you? Yeah. Oh, so, isn't it about time to start? You know who we really need here? We need Miss Kira Horitoshi here. Oh, Hishitori. I can never remember it was the right way around. We know she has that valley girl. Should probably work on that. Let's see if we can channel it ourselves. Ha! Channeling. Get it? Huh? Time to start what? You know, like, the channeling? Channeling? No, actually the situation has kind of... changed. Huh? Like, what do you mean? Please stay calm, but there's been a murder. So, like, a murder is that thing where, like, one person kills another, right? Yes! A person has killed another person! Oh, that's, what are the words I'm looking for? It's like, totally a bummer. You can channel Kira? I thought she was alive. No, it was channel as in imitate the idea. We'll have to see how good we can do that. Little notes on some of those things. That's like, totally a bummer. Yeah. After all that effort, that's all she had to say? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to, like, introduce myself. My name is Eeny Meeny. Have you met my cousin, Miney Mo? At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology as well as cognitive science. Parapsychology? That's right! I think people, like, usually call it occult studies or something. Like, supernatural phenomenon, ESP, and psychic powers. That sort of stuff. It's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Well, let's talk to Eeny. So, what brings you here today? So, I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. And he asked me, like, do you know any good spirit mediums? Well, Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place. 'Cause, like, talking to dead people and, like, multiple personalities are my thing. I see. Then, why were you taking a nap here? Like, I wasn't feeling too good. Oh my goodness, look at her face. She does the tongue thing. Huh? I'm, like, allergic to sesame seeds. They, like, must have put some in the food they served at lunch. Oh, that doesn't sound great. So, I, like, felt sick and came in here to, like, sleep. I totally feel like I've wasted my time because I, like, slept for a long time. Alright, well, what happened then? So, you were sleeping here the entire time? Yeah, ever since lunch. So, you don't know anything about the murder that took place? Like, what? Oh, that? I like totally know nothing. So, who was like, you know, killed? The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. The victim. Do you know about him? So you and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. You literally told us before that you got in contact with him. Why the sudden change? Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, like a long time ago, I was like a patient. Yeah. She sounds like she's trying to hide something. Great. Great. What the fuck are you hiding then? Let's just get out of here. You're just a crackpot. But at least we don't have to do that Valley Girl voice anymore, which is great. Oh, there's no one here, as usual. Oh, hey, Pearl. Hey, how are you? You're Pearl, right? Silent as ever. Huh? What's she got in her hand? How the fuck does she have the key? I've seen it somewhere before. Can I talk to you? Pearl. Shoot and run. Oh, what is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? Oh, great. Well, that's not great. It's, where else can we go? There's not really anywhere else to go. Oh, but we got this. She's probably scared out of her wits over having witnessed a murder. Lotta? God, don't let me be next! Oh, jeez, don't scare me like that. What do you mean? You're the one who's scaring me! If I weren't so tough, you'd have had another dead body on your hands. Mine! Lotta. Any ideas? Did you see or notice anything that stuck out to you? Nah, well, maybe one thing. What is it? Turns out my poor stomach's not so good at handling this kind of thing. Huh. What? Curses and ghosts and stuff coming back just to get you? This just might be too much, I say. What's too much? Well, being an occult photographer. That's some scary stuff, so I think I'm gonna try being a celebrity photographer now. Going after photos more within your reach from now on. More glamour, less glow. What's up? Oh yeah! What is it? I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember? I took some pictures in that murder scene inside. That shit, she did, too, right? The Seance Murder. Kinda like the ring to that. It'll be a sensational story. Lotta! Sorry, but my journalistic sense is burning inside me. Next time you'll see me, I'm gonna go by a different name. I'm gonna move to Japan, and I'm gonna learn to follow some celebrities. Oh my god, we actually could just make her Oya. She actually could just become Oya. Hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those cops to the scoop of the century. Hoo-yah! I don't know who's scarier, Lotta or the spirits. And why does it feel like we've been through this before? Anyway, guess we should move. Oh, good. There's something new here. What is the new? Oh, dear madam, you have such impeccable timing. Like, what's all the buzz? Alright, everyone, listen up. You too, pal. I'm gonna give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation's not gonna be done until real late. That is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof of the Fey Manor tonight. Okay, thanks. What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. I was arrested and taken away by the police. I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight either. Well, I guess it's the next morning. Morning. I guess I must have nodded off at some point. I hope Maya's okay. I should hurry up and get to the detention center ASAP. Okay. Why? So did we get questioned at all or not? Like... Nick. Nick! Maya! What am I gonna do, Nick? I never imagined it would turn out like this. Calm down, Maya. Come on, take a deep breath. This is the second time it's happened. The first time I met her. It all started right here in the detention center. No, it didn't. It happened in your office, where she was crying and cradling the corpse of her dead sister. In your office. Well, in her sister's office. That's now your office. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. Might as well have been me. I was too weak, and I couldn't control the spirit's power, so... I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but... You don't have to be nice to me. I understand. Did they get the dead body smell out of Phoenix's office? What do you think Charlie the Plant's there for? Sad music time. What happened? What exactly happened in the channeling chamber? I went into that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat down across from him. Okay. We closed our eyes, and I began the channeling. This is sounding kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story. And that's the last thing I remember. What? After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness. Then you don't remember a single thing, huh? When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. And there was blood all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream. A dream? Huh? What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling, huh? I can't remember it that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move, and it was unbearable. It was suffocating, really. It went something like that anyway. I see. Well, I have no idea what to say to that. Yeah, rightly so. There was a really familiar smell, too. Sunshine! Salutations! It is a pleasure to see you here. We hope you'll find yourselves well. Guess what? Maya's been being convicted of murder! Hooray! But at least this time it's not her sister. Under the ground? Yeah. I can't quite place it, but I know I've smelled that same scent before. What about a general talk on channeling, huh? So you're the master or something of the Korean school of channeling? Actually, my mother is for now. But since that title is passed from mother to daughter, I guess it will be me someday. Many people think that channeling isn't real, that it's all just an act. You believe in us, don't you? I mean, we've literally seen it. Yeah, I've literally seen it with my own 2 eyes. Maya's channeling a spirit. Not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. And this time was no different, apparently. It happened this time, too. Dr. Gray said that he wanted to call the nurse, so... yeah. His body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. I guess this is about all the information I'm gonna get from her today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepare it, alright? Huh? It? What it? Well, the document requesting me to be your attorney, of course. Huh? Nick? But... well, what's wrong? Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty! I'm a murderer! No one's decided that yet. But I did! I killed that person with these 2 hands! That's enough, Maya. It's hopeless! If you defend me, you'll lose! Stop it! Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared. Don't worry, I will. When's the trial? It sounds like it's tomorrow. As usual, zero prep time. Alright, well, I'm going now. Wait. This jewel... It's called a Magatama. It fucking is! Yeah, I know, I can buy these off the dark web. It's a magical charm and it's always protected me. Give this to Pearly. I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers. Slightly translucent. How is she taking this out of the jail? Like, how is she giving this to us? We're in a conference room. Like, is there like a box or something? Like, anyway, let's have a... Can I present this to you right now? Make sure you show that to Pearly, okay, Nick? I'm sure she'll be a big help to you. Alright, we will. Well, I guess we're gonna take another 2-hour train ride. Whee! Just remember, every time we take this trip, it's 2 hours. I have to save Maya, no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? Alright, well, let's check the meditation room, see if we can find anything. I assume that the meditation room nurtures all mediums, young and old. Even mediums in training, I'd wager. But it's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday. Alright. Well then, let's check the winding way. Let's see if we can find Pearl first. That would be the best thing to do. Little Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school? Alright then. Side room. Let's check the side room. There is now a box in the side room. Oh, hey, like, you're that guy from yesterday. The, dentist guy, right? No, I'm a lawyer. Lawyer. The dentist is, well, no, the surgeon's the other guy and he's dead. Oh, that's right. Mr. Smith, Esquire? It's right. No, what, I mean, you're wrong. My name is Wright. Smith, right? Well, I got like 3 letters at least. I don't even think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you still here? So, like, I study this thing called parapsychology and cognitive science at this college, and, yeah, you told me about that yesterday, the sesame seed allergy too. Yeah, what I'd really like to know is, why are you still here today? Kira Blur doesn't exist, it can't hurt you, Kira Blur. Oh, so like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more, like, clear about that. Sorry, my bad. No, it's okay, like, it's really... That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence? Did I? So, like, what was I talking about again? If Lotta ever wanted another genuine mysterious phenomenon, it's right here. Oh, I'm gonna hate trying to do this, but let's talk to you. Eeny meeny. So, why are you still here today? Like, there's so much for me to, like, study here. Like what? Like, the medium's training, or like, how they inherit their spiritual power? I suppose. This village is the real thing after all. So, like, I asked if I could stay here for, like, a little longer. She sure seems like the carefree type, but, well, at least on the surface. And what happened then? Have you heard about the murder then? It's, like, totally scary, she says with a silly smile plastered on her face and is currently gyrating back and forth. So, do you know anything about it that might help? Somehow I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone on what's going on here. Anything about the victim, though? About the victim, Dr. Gray. I don't know who you're talking about. Like, wait, I think you asked about him, like, yesterday, too. That's right. Her reaction yesterday that I asked was, well, she decided to basically freak out, bite down on her beret. Yep. I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well,
Like, a long time ago, I was like a patient. Yeah.
Let's go with that. Oh boy, let's go with that. Okay, she is definitely hiding something from me. Maybe I can use the Magatama. I'll beat her to death with it until she— No. Like, is something wrong? Never mind. Well, you're useless. Actually, can I examine here? Because there's a box here now. Now where did this box come from? I'm sure this wasn't here last night. Looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. It's mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costumes sit at the bottom. Alright, interesting. You left the blanket a mess. You gonna fold it?
Like, I had a really good nap, and like, I was thinking of leaving it like this, so like, it's all set for tonight.
Okay. So there's nobody in that right now, but it looks like someone is sleeping. Okay. That's not scary and weird or ominous at all. It's a decorative wooden bear sculpture. Huh, there's even a plate attached to the base. Crane Village, the heart of channeling. What the? It's a souvenir?
Isn't it cute? Like, I totally bought that.
Ah, so it's yours, huh?
Yeah, so like, this village is really famous for channeling and bears.
Huh. Wait, famous for bears?
But it's like, okay, if you ever like see a bear, you just play dead and they like leave you alone.
Is that right? If it's brown, stand your ground. If it's black, black, lie on your back, something like that, where it's like basically play dead. There's a similar one for the coral snake as well, where if it's red, there are two snakes. One of them is the coral snake, which is a deadly snake, which has red, yellow, and black stripes. However, there is another snake which also mimics it, but it has the pattern reversed slightly. So if it's red and black, you're okay, Jack. If it's red and yellow, it'll kill a fellow. Is the expression we have come to learn for it. But yeah.
Yeah, cause like, fighting back is totally of no use.
Huh, she actually tried to fight one?
No, but like, I've seen people get mauled by a bear before. It's insane.
It's a small alcove. No idea what it's supposed to mean or symbolize. If I had one of those in the office, it would have ended up as a storage space though. But here it's decorated with some pretty flowers, and there's a beautiful hanging scroll. Nice. So this is the first time I've seen a sliding door like this in actual person. From here, I can actually see the winding way and a little of the garden in the courtyard. Nice. And that looks like there's everything there, so let us move to the winding way. Can we examine anything here? Oh, we can examine the furnace. It's a small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out to this tiny village, so... Well, every family has to burn their own rubbish, huh? It's unfortunate. What do we got this, then? It's a really old urn. The ashes of a person long dead are inside, huh? Looks like something is with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so... time to move on. Alright, then let's move back to the meditation room. And then... Can we go into the channeling chamber, maybe? Maybe? Thank you for the animal knowledge. You're welcome! You didn't even have to request a fact for that one! Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. I should take this chance and thoroughly check the room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or two. Well, wouldn't that be something? Oh, Mr. Wright. Good morning. I am on my way to go meet Mystic Maya, and I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you lose your tongue and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. I'm sure Maya will be very grateful. That's Mystic Maya, good sir. Oh, she is one scary lady. Oh, dear sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl wept constantly for you last night, as did I. I know it's important for me to search the site, but I should probably ask her some questions too, while I have the chance. Let's talk to her. What happened? I'd like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday, if that's okay. Do you mean that awful tragedy? That man murdered me, so I killed him. Maya? Step away from there! Please, leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. What happened here in this room after I left? Well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head to make her go unconscious, correct? That is correct. Next, I performed the spirit severing technique. Spirit severing technique? The spirit of that nurse was inside the Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world. I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in a court of law. And channeling Pearl? Or channeling? By the way, what is this room exactly? The channeling chamber? This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday. What do you mean? Sometimes, when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt as you witnessed yesterday. It may revolt? How? When a spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and herself steps aside. To put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir. But isn't that extremely dangerous? An experienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit. But Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling, wasn't it? And that is why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client himself. I am grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident. And that would be that folding screen there. It is the Qur'an sacred writing, along with the Qur'an sacred urn, that they are this village's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out that something had happened to either one, oh, the humanity. Odd for her to be worrying about the folding screen at a time like this. Well, I guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all. And what about Pearl? So, how is Pearl today? Mr. Wright? Yes? In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become the master. To become a master. Well, that's very impressive. Until now, the women of the Branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great that even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy, and is the pride of the Branch family. Wow. Oh, she's really fired up now. In any case, our world is so different from yours. Perhaps it is best for you to quit, good sir. Huh? Quit? Quit what? Huh? Well, let's try and examine this stuff. It's a beautiful and expensive folding screen. It also looks rather old. There seems to be some sort of sacred text written on it, but I can't quite make it out. This is... There's a hole. Could it have been made by a bullet? Huh? There is a hole 8 inches off the ground. A small hole that looks like a bullet hole, huh? Well then, I do believe it is time for me to take my leave. Alright, well, please tell Maya I said hi. What was that? I mean, Mystic Maya. I will tell her. Alright, well, let's keep examining some stuff. Anything else here? I guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels kinda important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface. And some branches of a sacred tree have been set for a predetermined arrangement. I guess they've used during the channeling, huh? So anything else we got? Like behind the folding screen? Could someone stand there, perhaps? There's some empty space behind the folding screen. The light of a candle can't reach back there, so it's completely dark, though. I hope no one is hiding back there. Well, that's what we thought it might be. Could someone be hiding back there, like... Anything else? This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels on this flooring. Destroying the flooring feels a little damp. It's probably from the humidity of the air, and definitely not blood. Definitely not from blood. It's definitely not from blood. How have they not even put, like, an outline or anything here? So this is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels of this flooring. Destroying the flooring feels a little damp. Probably from the humidity in the air. No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to the pool of blood for the center here. And the door itself? The meditation room is on the other side of this very heavy-looking door. The lock on it's broken because, well, I broke it. It doesn't seem possible, but I managed to break it pretty badly. If we want to do something bad enough, I guess people can do the most amazing thing. Ah, yes! Parental or Herculean strength. It's a very strange one. Are you sure that that it is blood and not ketchup from a burger that Maya ate? I mean, we could lick it, but that probably wouldn't be a good idea. Like, you know, and are we sure it's even his blood? I mean, there wasn't any blood in here beforehand, and Maya definitely didn't eat a burger in here. So, probably didn't happen. But, let's, yeah, there's nothing else in here, so let's see what we can do moving. Is there anywhere else to move? Maybe... I don't know. Not in here? Not here? Can we examine anything in here? I mean, we can examine this. The door that leads to the channeling chamber. A place where spirits and people meet. And, the iron in this door was tempered, making it very solid. Looks like there's a strong lock on the door to top it off. Well, good thing that we were able to break it with something brittle, huh? Thankfully your shoulder also didn't break or anything. Now, let's move, winding way? Oh, we have something in the winding way, huh? Alright, alright, alright. What do we got? Hey, pal? Oh, sorry, you surprised me. And, how are you today? Guess she isn't open to friendly chatting, huh? She's still holding that something in her hand. It looks like the same thing she had yesterday. Alright, oh, I was asked to show this to you, right? Yeah, Maya said for me to give this to you. Oh shit, I'm in trouble now. If Morgan sees us like this, I'll be the next one that they're channeling. It's Missy Maya! Huh? She actually spoke. Who are you? I'm Phoenix Wright. I worked with Maya. You worked with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right? Excuse me? Oh, I better know who she picked up Nick from. I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone. What? What? Oh, what the hell is this? Also, hang on. Is that Turnabout Sister? Like, is this Turnabout Sister? Like it's slightly faster and obviously slightly higher pitched, but come on, loop. It is! Pearl is a shipper, confirmed. She's not a sailor, she's 8. So then, of course, you're going to help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're going to do today, right? Well, I will. I never noticed that about Pearl's theme. Yeah, it's a slightly faster Turnabout Sister. Because you got... And you can hear it right there. That's kind of neat. That's really kind of neat.
Oh, wow. It's like a beautiful fairy tale. The earnest looking shining brightly. That earnest look shining brightly in your eyes. It must be true love. But what, Paul? Why am I being boiled into a bright red lobster by a little kid? I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya.
Also, don't expect a good 8-year-old voice. It's never gonna happen.
Oh, what a wonderful relationship.
Wait, I mean, look, things aren't like, she was 16 when I met her, okay?
I can tell you're a good person. All right, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm going to help you in any way I can.
All right, well, here's this. So that is Mystic Maya's Magatama.
It's one of the most important heirlooms of the Kurain village. Please make sure to take good care of it.
Sure, yeah. I will.
Is it really okay for me to have such a priceless object?
All right, well, let's talk then. Pearl, are you friends with Maya?
I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her.
Wow, I had no idea Maya was so revered.
Usually when people don't like Mystic Maya's title, don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad.
Oh, sorry.
But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her. Where in the world did she get an idea like that? By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from?
Which channeling school?
Yeah, for example, I study the Kurain technique.
There are other techniques? Oh, I get it. No. I'm a lawyer.
Lawyer?
Yep.
Is that related to spirit mediums in any way?
Not that I know of. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is?
I'm sorry, but I have no idea.
Maya did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. By the way, the item in your hand, Pearl. What's this you've got there, Pearl?
Oh, this? I found it yesterday.
Huh. Seeing Phoenix went to the lawyer school of channeling. If you want it, I can give it to you. I mean, sure, yeah, I'll hold on to it. All right, well, if you really want to give it to me, then...
You look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick.
How do you know what a toy store is? She not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs in one too, huh? All right, then.
Mr. Nick?
Yes, Pearls? Can I call you that, right? You're just too cute to be called Pearl.
Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama?
Well, yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you.
But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy.
Spiritual energy, huh? Alright, well, interesting.
Please take this. I'm sure it will be helpful.
Yo, it's luminescent! What, did you just put a UV light under it then? Is it like one of those things? Maybe like that. What do you mean?
It will let you see people's secrets.
See people's... what?
Yep. If it's alright with you, I would like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Magatama's powers when you see someone hiding a secret.
Okay. Well, I know just the person. Yo, Meanie, wake the fuck up! Hello again. We seem to be seeing each other a lot today.
She's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter?
What? No! How old do you think I am? Do you have enough SPs to cast Recon with the Magatama? Probably not. Alright, let's talk to you, the victim. I wanted to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray.
I, totally don't know him.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is this? Huh? You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on this person's heart. Huh? What? This is the power of the Magatama. Only you can sense these psych locks, Mr. Nick. Psych locks, huh? She's got a will seed. She's got a will seed, motherfucker! I need a perma pick! Give me a perma pick! The more someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you will see. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it. Okay. Unlock? But how? How the fuck am I supposed to unlock it? Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person. How do I use it? Do I just, like, beat her to death with it? Because that's probably not a... You'll remove the lock. I have no idea what she's talking about, but I guess I'll give it a try. You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you. If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop. Well, I've got to start somewhere. Let's give this Cyclock thing a try. Okay. Well, alright. Let's talk. Yep. I'm going to ask you again. Do you know Dr. Gray? I totally don't know that guy. Like, you're totally more persistent than a roach. Okay. This girl is hiding something. I'm sure of it. I guess I have no choice but to remove this lock. Alright, so first I have to use Maya's Magatama. Okay, so I have to present it, I guess. Well, take that, I guess. Let's go, let's go. Take that. I just, you know, I just flip it in like a, put one finger through the ring and then just start jabbing her in the face with it. Tell me a secret. Tell me a secret. Tell me a secret. Eeny meeny, I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is. I told you, like, how many times do I, like, have to repeat myself? If you're, like, totally sure, then, like, where's your proof? While it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person, I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him. Like, what do you mean, like, indirectly? I should try to show that the possibility existed for now. Something that shows a possible connection between them. Nope. I got nothing. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again. Okay. So... how the fuck am I supposed to... I have to find a way... What? Okay. That's gonna be fun. How the fuck am I gonna do this? Hey, it's you, pal. So, you're gonna be her lawyer, I bet. Yep. Oh. I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once, I wish I could be on your side. Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, but I shouldn't really be saying this kind of stuff, do ya? Hey, you're a cute kid. Oh, I'm not that scary, honest. Wow, I never knew Gumshoe liked kids. Oh boy, bad phrasing! Hey, I know. I'll show you something cool. How's this? It's a real genuine Gumshoe! Gumshoe, what the fuck are you doing showing us something that dangerous? Oh, sorry, pal. See, I know these American freaks are all like gun nuts and stuff, so I thought maybe it'd work here as well. Let's talk to you. Maya's guilt. What about Maya and the charges against her? I don't think you can win, pal. If you're thinking about proof, we got a few pieces. You've got proof? Yeah, pal. That puffy-haired photographer is gonna be testifying tomorrow. He must be talking about Lotta. Actually, speaking of Lotta, is Phoenix resistant against gun attacks? I don't remember. We'd have to check on the persona. But I don't think the Phoenix has anything in particular against it. Lotta's hot pictures. I wonder what her camera actually captured. Yeah, besides, you must have realized it by now, pal. There's no way anyone other than Maya Fey could have done it. What am I supposed to say to Pearls now? The victim. And about Dr. Gray? Well, the victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over those tabloid shows years ago. Yeah, I know. I was looking through some newspapers from last year and, I could have sworn I had a cut out of an article, but, I guess I must have lost it. He's searching through his pockets, huh? Oh boy, those are big. Yeah, well, it looked real interesting, too. Hey, do you have a copy, pal? Why would I have a copy? A copy of that article, huh? I think Dr. Gray might have brought a copy to the office when he came by. Are you serious? I'm gonna have to spend 4 hours traveling there and back for a fucking article? Tomorrow's trial. About Maya's trial tomorrow. I got 2 pieces of news for you, pal. 2? Yeah, bad news and, even worse news for you, pal. So, which you want to hear first? I don't really care. It doesn't change the fact that I'm not gonna like it. Alright, pal. Well, the prosecutor of the child tomorrow is prosecutor... But... What?! What?! How is he still a prosecutor?! Von Karma!
Yes, this grizzled old man who sat somewhere down here and...
How the fuck? What?! He never lost a case in 40 years. How? What? And why is he now the second? He was the third. What? No. Oh, shit. Shit. Wait a sec. But didn't Von Karma stand trial and... Yeah, that's where the other piece of bad news comes in, pal. Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually his successor. Von Karma had a child. That's just great. His successor, huh? Okay. So, who is this successor to Von Karma? Literally, pal, it's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. His kid became a prosecutor real long. Like 13? And hasn't lost a trial since. Oh, fucking great. That's what they call a prodigy, pal. Kid, huh? Wait a sec. 13? A kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13! I mean, a prodigy like that, I would have heard something about it, surely. Oh, no. The kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. That country's got a lot of stuff, and it's a great place to develop a person's talents, pal. Germany, huh? That's probably why I've never heard of this person. Oh, still... All it takes is mentioning the name Von Karma. Eesh. I get terrible flashbacks to that case. Yeah. Yikes. And the tasing. Stop it. Get a grip of yourself, Phoenix. None of that matters anymore. Not now that he's gone. Huh? Alright. Hey, Gumshoe, I'm gonna head on back for a sec. By the way, a thing you might want to look into. Don't know whether this makes any sense for you, but... Oh, I better shut my mouth. What? I'm not gonna give you any information about evidence, pal. Oh. Okay. Well, that's good to know. Good to know. Alright, well... If you don't mind, I've got a 4-hour trip to take. It's gonna be closer to 5 hours. Oh, I'm just gonna waste all bloody day. Alright then, let's move back to the fucking office and... 2 hours to go to the office! Feels like I've been gone forever. But it's only been a day. Oh, that's right! Where's that newspaper that Dr. Gray brought the other day? Here it is, right on the top of my desk. This is the only thing he left behind that's going to be of any help here. Alright, let's have a read of this then. Let's have a read of this. We can't read it. Okay, well, we can't fucking read it, so that's just great. Yeah, and we've got... There's nothing like... Yeah, still nothing on Morgan's age. Anyway, now that we've done that, let's go back. Let's check the detention center just in case there's anyone here Just in case, or else we've got to spend another 2 hours getting back here. She must be in another round of questioning. I hope the detectives are taking it easy on her, but these kind of cases aren't usually taken lightly either. I guess I'll come back later. Well, we had to check. Now we go back. 4 hours have gone. 4 hours just to move here and back. And we just did it again accidentally. Whoops! We just wasted an entire day. Wasted an entire day. Let's go to the meditation room. Alright, let's present. Hey, don't mind me. I just gone for 8 hours. It's still light out. Dr. Gray brought this over to my office the other day and... Hey! That's that newspaper story! It's the one about the malpractice suit! Yeah, 14 patients died and it caused a huge stink. Yeah, but that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that. You mean the car accident the nurse died in? Oh, here we go. I brought my own clipping with me today. Yeah, pal, this is for you. Alright, well, thanks. Guess you found it in those 4 hours. Meanie meanie! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! We were kind of joking about having a cousin like Miney Mo. Oh, shit! Mimi Meanie, nurse at Gray Surgical Clinic, died after falling asleep at the wheel. Fuck! Alright. It's time to go beat a Magatama into someone's face! Hi, Mimi! Hi, Meanie! It's your sister who's Mimi. Hi, Meanie! How you doing? Let's go. Alright, let's go. Boosh. The victim. I believe you told us, Dr. Gray. I told you that, yeah, we've seen all this. So, like, you totally have proof. Yep, we've seen that. Do I have a connection between you and Dr. Gray? Your sister, Mimi Meanie. Take a look at this newspaper clipping. Like, what is it? It's a story about an accident? Oh, that's unfortunate. Please read the victim's name. Mimi Meanie. Meanie is a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Miss Mimi Meanie wouldn't have happened to be a relative of yours, would she? Mimi Meanie is a very Mimi name. It is. So you noticed. She was my older sister. I'm sorry about your loss. Your sister. Was she a nurse? Perhaps at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray Surgical Clinic. I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Also, Turner Gray, turn her gray, gray dead body, turn her gray. Yikes, that's a fucking hell of a name choice there. Which is how you knew of Dr. Gray. You knew him because of your sister. Alright then. Well, that was easy enough. Hooray! Alright, so the victim. Please, tell me all you know about Dr. Gray. My sister's name was Mimi Meanie. She was like a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. That's what I thought. I heard that, like, Dr. Gray was really tough on people. Like, a total slave driver. My sis was, like, always coming home totally wiped out because she was overworked. I thought that it was gonna be, I thought that it was Miney Mo. I thought it was gonna be Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo. Eeny, Meeny, Miny, Mo. Like, as a joke. Like, but, yeah. Wiped out. So is that why she fell asleep at the wheel? That guy, like, drove my sis so hard. So, like, that's why the accident happened. The one where 14 patients died from malpractice. Yeah, like, I think that was the doctor's fault too. My sis was pushed by, like, everyone's expectations and, like, her duties and stuff. And that pushed her to death. Oh. I'm sorry. So, like, are we done? I've, like, already told my story to, like, everyone. Do you understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how a Cyclock works. Well, I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to. The lark this time is pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying. Great. Okay. Well, that was great. Now what do we see? Now what do we get from that? Like, anything? We've already examined all this stuff. It's like there's a room over there, too. Peaceful feeling is emanating from it. Is that it? We've looked at everything. The garden. A splendid garden with a small lamp and a traditional decoration. It's a bit small to walk around in, but... wow, that incinerator piques my curiosity. Okay, well, I've looked at the incinerator. Okay, well, I've looked at the incinerator again. So, are you gonna... no, you're not gonna do anything. Okay, well, let's move to the meditation room. What are we missing? Can I present to you... can I even talk to you about anything? No, I've talked to you about everything. Alright. Can I present the clippings to you? Oh, I better shut my mouth about evidence. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, the nurse that killed the patients ended up getting killed in an accident. Thought the Grey Roundup in a lot of tabloid shows because of that. Now, that was a smart man. I'm sure it was a great way to advertise for his clinic. Uh-huh. Scaring people off is always the best way to get more patients. Yeah, alright. Well, there's nothing here then. So, I guess maybe out here? Oh, we got something. Mr. Nick? Hmm? What's wrong? I have never left Corain Village. Really? Wow, that's, pretty amazing. What about the... I guess she didn't come on the train journey with us. You're going to meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi. Sure. Hey, wait! She ran off again. Well, I know Eni's secret now, but... I just don't have any idea how I'm going to save Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. Alright then. Well, back we go. What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her? Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? That must be Maya, huh? It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? Mia? Have you presented people your lawyer badge? No, I haven't. That voice. It is. Mia. Even without me being here, it looks like you've learned to stand on your own. Oh, this music is back. It's gonna kill us. Yep, there she is. Great boss. Mia. She's Maya's older sister and my mentor. Until she was a top-notch defense lawyer. But a certain case forced her into, retirement. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help. Just like this. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. A lawyer is someone who smiles, no matter how bad it gets, and especially when it's bad. Mia, you can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. In any case, the face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix. But... so tell me all about it. I'm going to guess that my sister is in a lot of trouble again. Yeah, she is. I told her everything about what had happened in the last 2 days. Mia closed her eyes, deep in thought while she listened. I see. Mia, what am I supposed to do? It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation. And that is? Tell me, please! Believe in your convictions. And fight for the complete acquittal of your client. Alright, well, not guilty, huh? You think Maya's not guilty? How can you be sure? I know she is, and I'll give you a hint as to why. Why not just tell me? Sure, yes, why? Mediums can't have dreams. What? They can't? From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling. Yeah, she said she dreamt that she died and had been buried in the ground. That is impossible. You've heard it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels, her own spirit disappears. Which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time. Then, she wasn't channeling? So it was someone else? Was it Eni to get back at the doctor for killing her sister? I don't know, but that doesn't make any sense. Because, like... What? But that doesn't make any sense because then Morgan would have to be in on it as well. Hang on, let's just think for a sec. Hang on. The door was locked. She was supposed... What? I don't understand. What? There's a lot of threads here that we're not quite sure on. I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up. It was a setup? It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow and show how she was set up. Great. And evidence-wise? And how am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have absolutely nothing to go on? If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands. It is? Just as it sounds, Phoenix. You already hold the key. Yeah. Really, huh? Come on, show me the key to this case. The key, huh? Alright, I'll show it to her. The key that I hold. That's, the old black key, huh? Mia, have you seen this key before? Ah, the key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that's happened in this case. This key is? Phoenix, listen. Right now, that key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts. What does she mean? I'm certain this key will be a piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. You already know everything you need to know. You know that the key to this case is... That is enough. But... How can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have... I didn't know it at the time. But that day was going to end for the turn for the surprise. No! She has a theory! Mia, what? What's wrong? That's right. Only I can see the Cyclops. Shit! Which means Mia must know something about the real murderer. Well, of course, if it's a setup, she knows who it would have to be. And unfortunately, the only person that can set that up is Morgan. But Morgan was with us the entire time. For that to be something that she would hide under lock and key from even me? What in the world is going on? What? But that's... like... But she's not... But it doesn't... Well, shit. This is gonna be fun. We'll have a peek into some of this. We'll have a peek. Before we would have stopped here, but we'll have a peek. We'll have a tiny peek into this. We won't necessarily go too long on for it, but we'll have a peek. What? Prosecutor Von Karma? You mean? No. I heard it's his successor this time, but... Successor, huh? Yeah, that doesn't exactly still inspire much confidence, though. Manfred Von Karma was a really sinister man. He pulled all sorts of nasty tricks so he could win. Not the cliffhanger. No, we won't look into a little bit of the cliffhanger. Like, we could stop it there, but it's going to be like next week before we get to it, so we'll have a little bit. Plus, we've not been going too long. We've only been going like, you know, like 3.25 hours, if our guesstimation is right, looking at our instruments. He was a man obsessed with the word perfection. He had a perfect record for 40 long years. Except for that stain that Miles Edgeworth's dad put on his record. Remember that? Remember that blot? That penalty you faced? Who knows what sort of dirty tricks he used to get each of those guilty verdicts. And now his successor. I wonder what kind of person they'll turn out to be. Oh, it's no good. Mystic Maya! Pearly! You showed up! Thanks for coming all this way. I was really worried about you. Hey, where's your mother? Didn't you two come together? Mother is watching over the trainees. She said that they have training for 2 days straight with no breaks. Huh? Then you came here all by yourself? Yep, I snuck out of the manor and followed a map. Pearl! Don't tell me you walked all the way here. Of course not. I ran. Pearl ran a 2-hour by train journey. No, that's oh boy, if it takes 2 hours by train, Pearly, what about the train? Huh? What's a train? I give up. It's time, isn't it? I'm really scared. What if Von Karma tries to do something to me? At least I know Mr. Edgeworth would be nicer to me than Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth? Who is that? He's Nick's rival. Well, he's also a friend. I still remember him as though I'd only seen him yesterday. Hell yeah. First game. Every trial was a scorchingly fierce battle until the very end. Haha. It was always back and forth with them. But when you're rivals for life... Maya! Please, don't mention that name ever again. Huh? But why Nick? I'm sorry, Maya. I forgot you didn't know. He's gone. He's not coming back. What? Wait, gone as in like he quit, or gone as in he's dead, or what? Wait a second. What's that supposed to mean? Court will commence shortly. Please proceed to the courtroom. Let's go. Now's not the time to talk about this anyway. Nick? Oh, damn. That's sad to hear.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. Are the prosecution and the defense prepared?
Oh boy, now we have to do a German accent because you were raised in Germany. Also, hi, Von Karma. It's a nice outfit. I like it. What is it with this kid? Wait, kid? I don't have a profile right now.
Mr. Wright, are you prepared?
Huh? Yes, Your Honor. Why does he always seem mad at me? Mr. Phoenix Wright. No, is that German or is that French? Let's see. French accent is more of a luxurious sort of a feel to everything. And then there is a German accent. Hallo, ich heiße Ultrasonic und du, wie geht's? It's about the most we know. Wohnst du? Something like this. You must be a little shocked because I am a woman, correct? Hold on. So she's the famous successor to Prosecutor Von Karma? I am Franziska Von Karma, the prodigy. You're very good at accents. Dankeschön. We try. So I still don't have a profile. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany, in Deutschland, and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Do I have a profile now? No. Revenge, huh? Is it about her father? Von Karma?
If it's something of a personal nature, I'm sure that you can...
No! I'm talking. Also, yes, that was a whip. Why does she have a whip? Why does she have a whip? If you interrupt again, my whip will do the speaking for me. Please speak with your mouth like a normal person. I beg of you. Ow! Make no mistake, I will defeat you. Prepare to go down, Monsieur Herr Phoenix Wright. Why would she not have a whip? Because it's a court of law?
Prosecutor Von Karma, your opening statement, please.
Those of Von Karma blood have only one fate, and that is perfection. The defendant, Maya Fey, will find no escape from her guilt on my watch.
Very well. What is the defense's position?
Your Honor?
Does the defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty?
Yes. Foolish fool who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams. 10 minutes. I give the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea. That's right. I'll have you running the justified self-defense plea in no time. Justified self-defense, huh? Well, this is kind of cool, because she's already got a plan of how she wants this entire case to go. Which means she's going to look to plea it for justified self-defense from her side, and she's implanting the idea of making us go along with it. It's a good bit of psychological manipulation, getting us to think about it already. A plea usually reserved for when a person unintentionally kills in defense of themselves. We could very easily make a solid case if that was self-defense, but we're missing some facts. The defense stands by its plea of not guilty, Your Honor. Because to plead justified self-defense is still saying that you did kill someone. How foolish. If that is how you want to play, Mr. Herr Phoenix Wright, then I shall now call my first witness. Oh, great. She's just as scary as her father. Like father, like daughter, I suppose. Witness, is your name and occupation? Yes, sir. My name is Dick Gumshoe, and I'm a detective at the local precinct. Get to the point already. Explain to the court the details of this murder. Yes, sir. If everyone would please look at this map here that I've drawn in the back of a packet of crayons. Here you go. The channeling chamber has no windows and the door was locked shut. At the time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room. That is an assumption.
And what were they doing in there?
They were, channeling a spirit, sir.
Channeling a spirit?
Oh, that's quite the look of disbelief there, Your Honor. Anyway, a few minutes after the channeling had started, gunshots were heard coming from inside the room, sir. After the witness broke down the door and rushed into the room...
that's when they found the victim was already dead, correct? I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases I have ever presided over.
Is it though? Because it doesn't make sense.
So, how was the victim killed?
I was about to get to that. Stop wasting my time then. What have you got for us? Well, the direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. The shot was fired from point-blank range. But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing. Okay, but where did the gun come from? Where did the gun come from? That's the first question. Where is this gun from?
So the victim was stabbed before being shot.
Well, this is the victim's autopsy report, sir. Shot in the forehead at point-blank range after being stabbed in the chest.
The court accepted into evidence. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness.
Alright. Let's see what we've got then. We got a cause of death. So, I think right now the best thing we can do is just press for more information. It was a direct shot to the head. How did you know? The murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe. Whose pistol was it? It was the victim's. He brought a fucking gun with him?! The victim? Now, why would he have... Why would he have a pistol? Oh, who cares? The point that you're missing is whose fingerprints are on that pistol. If you're not already paying attention to that, then I suggest you start.
Fingerprints? There were fingerprints?
Along with the victims, the defendant Maya Fays were also on the grip, sir. That's a good question, then. If the body changes, like, when you channel a spirit, how much changes? Because, like, the hair stays the same color, but, like, does that mean that fingerprints also stay? It's like the shape of the body, but not, like, details like fingerprints and hair color or things like that. Do they not change? I don't know. I would like to check if... Yeah, but things like eye color changes, so why wouldn't fingerprints change? Like, that's strange. Huh.
So the defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon.
I walked right into a hand there. Shit. The shot was fired at point-blank range. How can you tell? Point-blank, huh? So about how far away is that? It's anywhere between 12 and 20 inches away. And how do you know it was shot at point-blank? Herr Phoenix, right? I got tired of this foolish foolery of the foolish fools of this foolish country. Excuse me? Gunpowder burn. Gunpowder burn? When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Gunpowder exploding is what makes a bullet fire, and that gets real hot, pal. There were definitely some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead. Wow, never knew that. Live and learn, I guess. Alright. But before the victim was shot, he was stabbed. So where the fuck was he stabbed? Stabbed? And what was he stabbed with? A fruit knife.
I see. And whose knife was this?
Looks like it belongs to the face, sir. And of course, my face fingerprints are all over it.
All over it, huh?
Oh, this doesn't look good. What will you do now, Herr Phoenix Wright? The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. So, hang on. Hang on a sec. So he was stabbed, but then we've got 2 gunshots, right? One of them went to his forehead. Where did the other one go? And I notice I'm not saying where did the second one go, because we don't know in what order they were shot. Anyway. How severe was the wound? If it had been half an inch more to the right, it would have hit the victim's heart. After a stab like that, it's impossible to fight back, let alone stand. His testimony makes it sound like Maya had stabbed him with the intent to kill. Yikes. The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing, but why not just stab him again? Are you sure he was stabbed first and then shot? Yep, sure as sure could be. One look at the wounds and you'd come to the same conclusion too, pal. A fool is a fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of other foolish fools. A pistol shot to the forehead at point blank is certainly enough to kill instantly. Does it matter then which was first? Think a little more before you open your big mouth of yours, Herr Phoenix Wright.
Ugh, what a pain. That's enough. We have clearly established how the victim was murdered.
I brought the 2 murder weapons with me today.
Very well. The court accepts them into evidence.
Alright, bears both people's fingerprints. And the knife. Great. That doesn't look like a lot of blood for something that was apparently stabbed into someone's chest so severe enough. Take a drink of water every time Von Karma says fool. Have a good luck with that. If you want to keep account of that, by all means, go ahead. You're welcome to. But let's see. Like, that knife doesn't look like it has much blood. Sunshine, if you're still around, how much blood would be on a knife that impaled someone so bad that they almost bled to death and 1.5 inches to the right would have pierced their heart? Because that sounds like it pierced a lung to us. Or, like, could have hit like a lung. If it was that severe. The date and time of death was June 19th at 3:15 p.m. Eyewitnesses claim to have heard 2 gunshots at this time.
And 2 murder weapons, both with the defendant's prints on them. This does seem like an open and shut case.
Naturally. This is going from bad to worse. As if the summary just now wasn't overly simplifying things to the extreme. Your Honor, feel free to slam that little gavel of yours. After all, there's no room left for doubt, is there?
That is quite true, Mr. Wright.
Yes, it could go either way.
Even in the face of all this, do you still wish to plead not guilty? Is that the opinion of this court that if you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose?
See, just as I promised, Herr Phoenix Wright. Depends on the angle of the wound. Damn. Because, like, what are they saying then? Gunpowder residue around, stabbed in the chest to the point where he couldn't stand. And this is what the knife looks like. Like, it looks more like a slash than a stab. Because, like, it's only on, like, the tip of the knife. I wonder if the knife wound was secondary. Truva change your plea in less than 10 minutes.
Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? Will you change to justified self-defense? Because now would be the time to do so. This is your final chance.
This is a huge decision. I've got to think it through all the way. We've got to go with not guilty. We've not seen a reason for justified self-defense. If we plead justified self-defense, we would be basically confessing to murder. After the trial, Maya's life would be ruined, and she'd be labeled a murderer. I can't let that happen. Your Honor,
Have you reached a conclusion, Mr. Wright?
the defense will not change its plea. We will accept nothing short of complete acquittal. Ah, my fucking pointing hand! Shoo. You have sealed your fate, Herr Phoenix Wright. Detective? Yes, sir. Presents the final portion of your testimony. The final strike. Yes, sir. Shouldn't you have presented all of your testimony at once, and then we cross-examine the whole thing you do?
Now, see here. Proceedings are run by... Oh, yes, of course. Go ahead, detective, and give your testimony.
I think the court would like to hear about the other piece of incriminating evidence. What have we got, then? The photos, I'm guessing, from Lotta, right? Sorry, pal, but there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence. This is the costume that the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. As you can see, it's covered in blood. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. What? But there's a hole in it.
So, this is the costume. There certainly is evidence of a back spray of blood on it.
I guess that back spray of blood would only come from the heart beating, so the stab was first then. Well, this piece directly links Maya Fey to the crime, sir.
I see. Then the court accepts it into evidence.
Yeah, but that's not the only thing there is, though.
All right, Mr. Wright.
Like, look at it. There's a very clear hole on it that I want to look at, but it won't let me. Maya's fingerprints on both murder weapons and blood splatters on her clothes. Could this situation get any worse? Ha! What's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution should have to offer. Feel free to sulk off with your tail between your legs, Herr Phoenix Wright. Please stop calling me by my full name. It's kind of disturbing. Alright, what have you got for incriminating evidence, then? Sorry, pal, but there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence. Hold it. Why didn't you say so in your testimony earlier? You're kind of scary today, you know, pal.
Come now, Mr. Wright. There is no need for that kind of attitude in my court. All right, just please stop glaring at me like that.
Yeah, but why didn't you? Alright, so why didn't you? Maya's costume, huh? Yeah, she was wearing this when we arrested her. Maya, she's wearing a channeling costume today, too. Is she not allowed to wear anything else? As you can see, it's covered in blood. Whose blood is it? There's blood on the costume. Lab results showed it was the victim's blood. Alright, well, you know.
So there is blood from the victim on the defendant's clothes.
Definitely not good. So, are there any other clues that you could glean from this piece of evidence? Well... If you must change the topic, then the good detective here must testify again. But too bad. Not enough time. Let's move on.
Yes, Miss Von Karma is perfectly correct.
What the fuck does he mean, not enough time? Not even the judge is on her side? But if I bite off more than I can chew here... No, let's press further. She doesn't... Why is Miss Von Karma suddenly putting up resistance? There must be a reason as to why she suddenly threw out an objection like that. Yeah, look, there's a hole in it. There's gotta be something about this costume. I just have to look harder.
Mr. Wright, Miss Von Karma's logic is perfect. There is no way for you to poke a hole in it.
Looks like my time is up. So about that costume, there's one little thing. Your Honor, actually there is something very wrong with this piece of evidence.
What?
Hey, what are you talking about, pal?
Well, where is the problem you're talking about?
I've come this far. There's no turning back now. The problem I have with this piece of evidence is here. It's gotta be this hole, right? What caused this hole? I asked the court to please take a look at the sleeve of this costume.
The sleeve? There is a tiny hole here.
A hole? Yeah, but that wasn't in the report.
Hold on. What is this around the hole? It smells vaguely of... gunpowder. Ah, that takes me back to my youth.
Gunpowder? Well, no one ever told me.
A hole that smells of gunpowder?
Looks like I found the hole I was looking for. Your Honor, the only logical conclusion you can make is that this must be a bullet hole. Okay, but why?
Order! This is a very grave matter. It's best we correct the court record first before anything else.
Alright. Sorry about that, I guess we messed up, sir. She knew it. She knew that, though, right? Is she actually smiling? What else is she hiding? Pull yourself together, detective. That tiny hole does not change a thing. The strength of the evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony. That just now was a fluke, nothing more. How can you say something like that? This is a huge oversight.
While I agree it is a mistake on the part of the police, what Prosecutor Von Karma has said is true. The evidence still stands. If you do not find a more definitive problem with the evidence, then...
No way!
Detective Gumshoe, please continue with your testimony.
Yes, sir. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. No, he was. Like, there's a fucking gunshot on it. She didn't shoot her own fucking clothes. Yeah, it's covered in blood. Defendant attacked and killed who was without a doubt. No, he was. He was. Oh, but fuck! Now we're going into justified self-defense. Fuck's sake. Shit. What is going on here then? Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes? Having you call me by my full name is kind of a weird feeling. You said that my client killed a person who was, without a doubt, not fighting back. Yeah, I did. Then what, may I ask, is this bullet hole that the police overlooked supposed to mean? What does it mean? I'll tell you what it means. It means that the victim had fired a shot. So wait, hang on, it was shot fired at Maya, turns or channeled spirit. Shot fired at channeled spirit. Was it an attempt to try and get them to force them to sign some kind of confession? So that happens. They then find a fruit knife, pick it up and stab at them, and then shoot them in the head? Is that what we're saying right now? Is that what it means to not fight back? Well, you're right, pal.
It seems you are correct. If the victim had tried to shoot the defendant, then well, it would change everything.
All right, the wind seems to be shifting. It's not. Here's the thing. Either we go to justified self-defense and Von Karma does nothing and we basically admit it, but we won't complete acquittal. You won't settle for that anymore now, so too bad. She's still guilty. Ha! Von Karma has a trap set here, and a very nice one. What's with that "are you finished yet" laugh? Are you finished yet, Herr Phoenixite?
Miss Von Karma?
It seems that Maya Fey was shot at by the victim. However, that is only grounds enough to support a justified self-defense plea.
Well, that is correct.
But I'm sure you remember, Your Honor, what the defense clearly said. They rejected justified self-defense and pleaded not guilty.
Oh, fuck! Well, now that you... Why, that's right.
Which means the defense has yet to prove anything at all.
Oh, shit! Fuck! Well, yes, that's true.
Furthermore, just the fact that there is a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to substantiate even a plea of justified self-defense.
Huh? How so?
Don't just stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day. With the new information we acquired added in, of course.
What you mean, by myself? You want me to put it all together scenario just by myself? Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
What transpired?
During the channeling, the defendant saw a chest to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed.
No, because... Hang on. No, because... Surely... I can't tell if it's singed or not. It would make sense if it was singed, but... hang on. So... if the edge of that is singed, then yes, that makes sense. But if not, we've already learnt about gunpowder burns at 8 to 12 inches, but... a small hole that looks like a bullet hole. So where the fuck was this shot at, then? Because, like, I don't know if it's too thick. If we could determine if that is a bullet hole, like, we could determine an angle of trajectory as to where it was fired from.
The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun and ended it.
So they're going with stabbed, shot, stabbed. Right? Sorry, stabbed, shot, shot. Even if we went with the shot, stabbed, shot, it doesn't change because it's only justified self-defense.
This scenario you put together does make sense.
Yes, sir.
Well, Mr. Wright.
On the surface, it does seem to make sense. However, I won't give up that easily.
Well, please refrain from glaring at me like that. Now then, your cross-examination, please.
So what transpired then, huh? What transpired? During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Why? There is quite a difference in height between Dr. Gray and the defendant. Adding in body strength, and it seems unlikely the defendant could have stabbed the victim.
Oh, now that you mention it, yeah, I guess that could have...
You think you can get away with such flimsy reasoning, Herr Phoenixite? Maya Fey was in the middle of channeling, was she not? Huh? When channeling with the Crane channeling technique, the medium physically changes. With the nurse's build, the defendant could have easily been a match for the doctor. I don't believe it. She even studied up on the Korean channeling technique. Like I said before, I am perfect.
What are you talking about? I don't quite understand.
Also, let me just do one real thing. What is, translate perfect to German? Just want to check and hear a thing right now. Perfect. Okay, it's literally perfect. Good. Okay, well, we can pretty much just... We like slipping in some German words every now and again for her. I am perfect.
What are you talking about? I don't quite get it. Never mind. Let's continue with the testimony.
All right. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. So he was stabbed, but the stab wound didn't kill him. But if you think about the blood loss, he was probably hurt pretty bad. How badly hurt would you say he was? Actually, I went to give blood the other day, and afterwards I felt a little lightheaded and dizzy. I guess the damage is maybe about 10 times the dizziness. Shut up. Sorry. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. Okay. Where in the world did that pistol come from? Looks like the victim, Dr. Gray, had specifically bought it for that day. But a handgun? Yeah, he got it off the black market about 2 days before the murder, it seems. Why the fuck did he bring a gun? What was he taking precautions against? The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. So you're saying that the bullet hole in this costume was made then? Sorry, pal, but yeah, that's what I think. The two of them were already fighting when the shot was fired. Maya, I'm really glad you weren't hurt. The defendant picked out of the opening of the gun and entered it. Yeah, I think it's got to be here, right? That there's no gunpowder burn on it. Because there was no gunpowder burning or singeing. At least it doesn't look like it. Missing the tiny hole on this costume will be the prosecution's undoing. What do you mean, pal? Yeah. That little hole has actually created a huge hole in your testimony!
Explain yourself, Mr. Wright.
You said the two of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun at point blank. If that were true, then where is the gunpowder burn on this costume? A gunpowder burn? This is what you testified earlier. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Oh, yeah, I did. But there is not a single trace of gunpowder burn on this costume. It just smells like gunpowder.
That is a very good point. And what exactly does this mean?
It means that when the shot was fired, they were standing apart from each other. I'm disappointed, Herr Phoenix Wright. You think you can punch a hole with my logic with that? With that wishy-washy thinking like that, anyone can explain away anything. Then I implore you to disprove my line of thinking. Let's see. In the middle of their fight, the victim pushed the defendant away. And it was then when they were separated and he fired. How's that? Nope, doesn't work with his strength. As if that was even possible. According to testimony, the wound from the stabbing was very severe. The victim would not have had the strength to push the defendant very far at that. Well, then... That's right. The defendant must have pushed the victim away. After stabbing him, she must have put some space between the doctor and herself. And then, while she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took his shot. There, that should satisfy even you.
That does make an awful lot of sense. What do you think, Mr. Wright?
I've got to be careful. I can't afford to make a mistake here. Concentrate and think. Something doesn't make sense here, and that's... They were both kneeling, so she would have pushed him back onto his back. Plus, she'd have then had to close the distance to shoot him anyway. Like, why wouldn't he have shot twice? Something doesn't make sense. There is a fatal flaw in her argument, Your Honor. Fatal
Flaw?
Oh! Very interesting. I would love to see what this flaw is. Show me something that contradicts my explanation. There has to be a snag in her explanation somewhere. She put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow. And when she was about to strike, the doctor took his shot. There must be a piece of evidence that contradicts this line of thinking. I think this is time for us to use this. There's a hole 8 inches above the ground. I think it's got to be this, right? Because, like, we've also got, like, floor plans, crime scene. Check this. Yeah, there's not enough room for them to put that distance between them. But there's also... nice fingerprints. I think it's got to be that there's a bullet hole down the bottom here. Like, would that make any sense, though? So let's think. She pushed him away, and then he took his shot. But if he took his shot, then... what does that mean? What does that mean? He took his shot. If he took his shot... Let's think. Let's think. How could it be that at that point it's the only thing that makes any sense, right? I think, yeah, like the folding screen's the only thing that makes any sense because it shows there's another bullet, right? So yeah, it shows that there's a bullet hole here, which at least lets us check what the trajectory is. This is the piece of evidence that destroys your logic. It's also something that she hasn't seen before, so that'll work.
And what is that? The folding screen?
I would like to point to the court's attention to the hole in this folding screen. It looks like you already know what I'm talking about.
Oh, what? Where? Mr. Wright, your explanation, please.
Are these two really that clueless? The bullet hole went through the defendant's sleeve first, and then the folding screen. It passed through at a height of approximately 8 inches off the ground, which means... when the shot was fired, Maya, or rather the defendant, was not getting ready to strike, but was actually squatting low to the ground.
Order! Order! This changes everything.
Please look at this diagram of the crime scene. The victim, Dr. Gray, was here when he fired the shot. And the bullet hit this folding screen. It hit at this location 8 inches off the ground. At this time, the defendant was likely in this area. Somewhere over nearby. They'd have to be, right? Because you couldn't, like, he wouldn't be standing and then shooting down? That wouldn't make any sense. He'd have to be somewhere here of it, right? She was standing here near the folding screen. Wait a second. We know the defendant was close to the ground based on the height of the bullet hole, but how can you gauge the distance from that? Isn't it possible that the defendant was standing much closer to the victim? Yeah, because bullets can curve. That's impossible. But why? You, of all people, should know the answer to that question, Miss Von Karma. If she was shot from somewhere close, there would be gunpowder burns present. However, there is nothing of the sort around the bullet hole in this costume. Because you have Phoenix Sight. You...
I believe this has now been proven that the defendant was standing away from the victim when she was shot at. But do you think this has changed the defendant's situation?
It changes everything. Why was she there? What was she doing? Honestly, Your Honor, this changes everything. The prosecution has claimed that the defendant was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering the final strike with the knife would be ideal. However, where and what was the defendant doing at the time? Squatting all the way over by the folding screen. Exactly. If Maya Fey was the real murderer, why would she be by the folding screen instead of preparing to strike?
Upon further consideration, it does make very little sense.
Yeah, I figured there had to be a reason. Figuring things out and proving the logic behind everything is your job. Alright, with this, the rest of the trial should be in the bag. Oh no. Blast radius of a disaster. You are such a smart man, Herr Phoenix Wright. To think that you've been able to completely hopeless. To think that you've been able to take a completely hopeless case to this point. Now I know why Papa had such a hard time with you. You amuse me. Oh, of all the things to inherit, why did it have to be that smarmy smile? Detective, how dare you damage my perfect logic? Huh? It's all my fault, huh? You can start by repairing your standing by first removing the three-stranded goatee. Oh, and rest assured, your punishment will come later. Punishment? Well then, Your Honor, I think I've had all I can take of this detective's face. Or should I say, defective's face. I think it's time to call the next witness. Next witness? It's gotta be Lotta.
Very well. The court will now take a 5-minute recess. After we reconvene, we will hear from the next witness.
Alright. To be continued. Well, what a good-looking place for us to go ahead, stop, save our progress, and, end things off here. Next time, oh goodness, next time we've got quite the ordeal in front of us as well, but it seems then we've got Lotta Hart coming back in for more testimony. Last time she, well, she wasn't exactly great, let's be perfectly honest here, but, you know, maybe we can poke some more holes and see where it goes from there, but for now, well, from now, we are going to go ahead and end things off here. Thank you very much, everyone who is watching and stuck around. We hope you stuck around for a raid of our own. Until then, though, we have been Ultrasonic Blur, and we hope to see you all next time.